Alright, I'm at 100 right now. I'd like to get over the, maybe up to the, up to the 600 mark, but I don't know. That Bellinger is crazy. That Bregman's crazy also. That is nuts. Alright. Let's see how high I can get, I guess. I'm trying to do some conquest here. Trying to hurry up. I got a finest set coming up. And then try to win some more event games. Conquer 2 strongholds. Oh yeah, I set up this one to yesterday. I didn't play anything, I just set it up. What I'm going to do is conquer the 8th inning. Did I get all the way? Okay, so NL East. Okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much, going through here and about to dominate, so. Welcome whoever joined in here. Feel free to chat with me. I'm going to try to invite a couple people, see if they'd like to join me here. Alrighty. Invited a couple friends to my party chat here. Maybe they might join, they might not sure. But I figured I'd maybe get a couple more people on. Alright. Let's attack the Dodgers. I got what? 3 more to do, I think, on here. That'll help me out with my conquest wins also. I get a really good shortstop? I just want to see. Okay, I mean, I'll see. Alright. Just to try it out there. I'm gonna have to do the event anyway, so maybe get a couple more bats with him. Maybe get his swing down a little better or something. I don't know. I don't know if that really helps or not, but
great guy, and it was nice to hear the response back from the audience that really dug it in, that there were just as many William Regal fans out there as you and I.
I'm listening if you can hear it right now until people start talking. I'm listening to Something to Wrestle With, Bruce Pritchard, and they're talking about the 1998 Survivor Series.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Manderson. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Here's the first pitch to him. And we are under. Away from Dodger Stadium as the first pitch is taken here for ball one. The 1-0 home. Line drive to center field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down. Digging in, Tony Gwynn. First pitch coming, here it is. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Digging in, Roberto Alomar, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. A pitch out. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Bellinger's on his horse. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. And he's up to third safely now with two gone in the inning. So digging in now, Ted Williams, runner in scoring position with two gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through into center field. Base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead. Standing in, Lou Gehrig. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Number 4. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Hard liner to center field. Oh, and he can't reel it in out there. So So 2 on with 2 away, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. And Pollock will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Stepping up to the plate, Justin Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Third baseman.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Standing in, A.J. Pollock, the center fielder. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
Pollock.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Fouled away. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to Hackett, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. 2-2. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out. Stepping up now, Ken Griffey Jr.
Leading off for Alabama, the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
First pitch on its way. Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away. Stepping in, Johnny Bench.
Number 5, Johnny Bench.
Here's the first pitch to him. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good. Frank Thomas is going to grab a bat now and hit for the pitcher, Hamels.
Frank Thomas.
Ground ball foul down the left side. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. And this will bang up against the wall. Bench blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And he's safe at the plate. And they now lead by 2. Digging in to try it again, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Set, here it comes. Got him fishing that time. 0-1.
After taking such an ugly swing, if I'm the batter right now, it has to be in the back of my mind that he might repeat that exact same pitch.
A ball and a strike. fly ball out toward left center field. Catch made out there in left center as the runner may tag from second. The relay, and he'll make it up to third on the fly ball as he's in there now with 2 away. Now at the plate, Tony Gwynn. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, that ball's driven into left center. This could be trouble. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion. Coming to the plate now, Roberto Alomar. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And they're going to hold that runner at third base. As even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there. The left fielder. At the plate, Ted Williams. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2.
This was kind of one of those. God damn it, I want deadly game.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Not close. It's 2-0.
Scott Trade Center in 06, and in this past year, it was renamed the Enterprise Center. But St. Louis has been
3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Here it is, the 3-0. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away. Digging in for his second at-bat, Lou Gehrig. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Hit hard down the left field line. But this will be foul.
I tore the building down in 92, but talk briefly for a minute about the notoriety that Kiel Auditorium had and significance.
The 0-1 offering. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Significance of St. Louis in general in the wrestling world, which is where Sam Muschamp was a promoter. He was also the head of the NWA for so many years. Sam was a newspaper guy. He was a promoter. And
Gwynn on third. Alomar over at second. Williams on at first with 2 down.
The Kiel Auditorium was where they had their house shows for 18 years.
Hit to first. Fielded cleanly. Muncy will win the race to first easily, and that ends the inning.
Wrestling at the Chase. Go back and check those out because he used to have a wrestling ring.
Felipe Vasquez, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Max Muncy. First pitch on its way. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Max Muncy becomes the first out here in the bottom of the second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
Griffey Jr. there to take it, and that's the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul. So a missed opportunity there. Swing and oh my. Hit him with the Hein. Gone! At the plate, Jock Peterson. Trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Fouled off. Set with the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired.
The next one, Judgment Day, which is 1 month prior to this show, The Undertaker
In now is Anthony Rendon, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. The first is ready. Here's the first offering. To third. Backhanded. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So one away here with the bases empty, and here comes Junior. Here comes the first pitch. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Gone! So the bases are clear now following the home run. And digging in is the big-time power threat, Johnny Bench. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Throw just in time.
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat here. Just trying to get through, I don't care. Whatever. Just trying to get through this conquest, trying to get some stuff knocked out for the ninth inning program here. Just let me bunt the ball, man.
Misses the bunt attempt, and we'll see what's up now on 0-2. Oh, and look out.
How you gonna hit me? Come on, man. I'm just trying to.
Coming to the plate now, Tim Anderson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. As a look, now the pitch. Runners on the move for second. Bunt attempt with 2 outs. And he will apply the tag himself, and the inning is over. Lee Smith, the right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Hernandez behind the ball and 2 strikes. High in the air out towards shallow right. Gwynn is over a few steps toward the line, and he has it for the first out. David Freese will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 25, David.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. This one's down to third. Fielded by Rendon. And that's the second out. Next for the Dodgers, Justin Turner. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike. This is skied into short left center. Anderson is calling for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game. Not a lot of runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference.
Put the damn title on Brock. Have Brock go to the UFC, fight the UFC. No matter what the outcome is of the UFC, you still have Brock as your champion, and you bring him back, and I'd still leave it on him, especially if he gets his ass whooped in the cage at the UFC. I would leave him as a champion because he's believable as fuck. He has real, genuine heat. The guy that beats him is made. But ready to make that guy. That's the time to do it.
Well, we're at a time when house show business is
welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here. Just doing some stuff for the 9th inning program.
You know, there was always new revenue, and whenever it came in, it always felt like it was gravy.
Just trying to run through. I'm actually running through the 8th inning conquest right now and adding towards the 9th inning
Now in the box,
stats and everything and all that stuff. So
will get us started in this one under the lights.
Tim Anderson.
Here's the first pitch to him. And we are underway from Dodger Stadium as the first pitch is taken here for ball one. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. He'll get it into second. And this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases. Stepping into the box, Tony Gwynn, looking to get something to the right side with that leadoff man at second to start the ball game. He's set, and the pitch. Line drive to center field. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. Striding in, Roberto Alomar. First trip to the plate for him in this one, and it's a good RBI spot, too. Leadoff man at third with 1 down.
It's akin to it, however, it is fast as far as dollar amounts.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. Riding into the box, Ted Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. Hit hard on the ground to second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Ready now, Lou Gehrig. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here comes the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Pollock on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Stepping in, Justin Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch coming from Wainwright. And that's in there for strike 1. Popped him up. Rendon in foul ground. Makes the play, 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, looked like he was towing an anchor there. 1 and 2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Fouled off. We'll try again, 1-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. The next 1-2 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
So he couldn't get the bat off his shoulders that time. A.J. Pollock becomes the second out of the bottom of the first. 0-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Grounded to first. Gehrig takes it in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Digging Checking in, Anthony Rendon. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Anthony Rendon.
First delivery to him on the way. Ball one. Stripling isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup. Hendrick Jr.
From the stretch. Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And it's gone as they add still another. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And next to hit is the catcher, Johnny Bench. Here comes the first pitch. Chopper to short. Seager barehanded. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Billy Williams is out of the dugout now as it looks like he'll come on and hit for the pitcher, Wainwright. Hit out towards second. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning.
Usually on Wednesday or Thursday. Every single week. Pitches average.
Felipe Vasquez gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 7.
Into the box now, Max Muncy. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
First pitch on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Now at the plate, number 16. He readies for his first plate appearance.
Number 6.
Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. At the plate, Corey Seager. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Fastball swung on and missed. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
The left fielder,
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. And so it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing, line, drive. It's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Ready for another chance? Tony Gwynn hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is to jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
At the beginning of November, Austin is interviewed by People Magazine.
This is pulled into right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. So coming to the plate, Roberto Alomar. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
Is this the biggest year you remember saying?
As a look, now the pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ted Williams. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat. Pitch inside the throw, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
This is a year maybe unlike anybody's ever had in the history of the company, right?
1-0 delivery. This is hit the other way out toward left field. On the move is Peterson. He makes the play. Runner tags and hits for third. And he'll make it into third base as on the F7 he gets in there with 2 away.
Number 4.
Now batting, Lou Gehrig.
Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He pulls this one into right. Bellinger is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Leading off the inning, Kike Hernandez. And they'll need him to get something going here. Swinging a ground ball to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning. David Freese will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Lee Smith comes on here looking to get the final 2 outs and earn the save. Swing and a miss, looked like the 4th ball, 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control, 0-2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Third baseman.
No balls and a strike to count. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Another one sent foul.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Over at Omaha Steaks. See, this holiday season, you get to treat your family to world-class
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 3 runs.
I get this every single year for a lot of people I do business with. Some of my extended family. Who doesn't love Omaha Steaks? They're a 5th-generation family-owned company. More than 100 years of experience. I've been getting them my whole life, and they're a part of our family tradition. And they should be yours too, because they're going to deliver you perfectly aged beef that's been hand-cut by the master butchers in Omaha. All the beef is USDA inspected, and you even have the option to customize your cuts. But now, Omaha Steaks is giving you something to wrestle listeners, an amazing limited time offer. It was our biggest hit last Christmas. It'll be our biggest hit this year too. Go to omahasteaks.com and enter our promo code WRESTLE into the search bar, and you're going to get 74% off of an Omaha Steaks family gift package. Now this thing's originally marked at $195. You don't need $195 because you listen to Something to Wrestle. You're going to get it for $49.99. This is unbelievable. Tell them all about it, Corny. Well, goddamn, you're going to get 4 hand-cut top sirloin steaks, 2 premium pork chops, 4 chicken fried steaks. I love me some chicken fried steaks. 4 Omaha Steaks burgers, 4 kielbasa sausages, all beef meatballs, 4 perfectly brown potatoes on front, 4 caramel apple tarts, plus you get 4 more burgers absolutely free. That means I get 2 more double meat burgers with double cheese absolutely free, motherfucker. And I gotta tell you, this is a party in a box. I love my Omaha Steaks as well. And man, you gotta get your Omaha Steaks. It is the best value out right now. Everybody talks about the steaks, but at my house, Mrs. Thompson really likes the burgers that they do. The kids really dig pork chops, which is pretty random. And I know you like that old kielbasa, don't you? You know where that's for. Their kielbasa's awful damn good. It's kind of tasty. Well, I just cooked up some of the chicken fried steak the other day, and the apple tarts, caramel apple tarts, hopefully they don't last. That's the only bad thing about them. They're all quick, but you got to get this limited time offer. It's a limited time package, only $49.99. When you go to omahasteaks.com,
I do. Dragon East Champion Stronghold.
That's omahasteaks.com.
Okay, okay. So Division East, boom.
Hundreds of something to wrestle listeners did this last
Conquer
year.
all
They
postseason. Oh, okay, cool.
look up our promo code in the search bar. You can beat this for $49. Come on. Alright, let's talk about November 1st. We've talked about this in code. We've never really talked about it though. NBC airs the Secrets of Pro Wrestling show, and it gets a 7.0 rating. A 7! And it's on NBC. This is a big deal. Before it airs, you guys even put a statement out saying that, quote, NBC hired a bunch of bitter, masked, wannabe, quote-unquote, pro wrestlers that couldn't make the cut. And you say that the real secret of professional wrestling was that, quote, all the WWF superstars sacrificed their body and soul to entertain the fans. So on the show, there are 8 wrestlers under a mask, and they feature a series of vignettes that explain how professional wrestling matches are staged, such as how the participants in a match, including the referee, assist each other, how bookers plan out storylines, all sorts of shenanigans. And I remember even as a kid, although I was maybe different from a lot of kids, I was reading The Observer, so I was at least a little smart to the business. Dude, this is fucking comical. What did you think when you saw this?
Well, it was a joke, and it was during a time that the Secrets of the Magicians revealed. That was a big syndicated show where they would have the magician come out and tell you he's not really sawing the lady in half. We're going to show you how it's done, but we cannot reveal the magician's identity, because if we revealed his identity, then my God, all the magicians in the world are going to get together and have him assassinated. That was what they were selling, and that was the same thing with the Secrets of Professional Wrestling. And they got, a bunch of guys. The funny thing about it, the only name that I think participated in was Harley Race, who played the promoter and booker, and showed him making signs, which was comical. If you're going to have a name like Harley Race, my God, promote it. But I don't know that there were any names. I don't know if anybody else even participated in it. But it was silly. I thought it was never well done. Just was kind of corny, and it was just silly.
Did you ever talk to Vince about this? What did Vince think about it?
Same thing. He just thought that, first of all, you're telling people that that's how those things happen.
Let's talk a little bit about the actual storyline that gets us to Survivor Series. The November 2nd Raw was in Houston, your hometown. 12,590 fans on hand, paying an incredible gate, $238,000 of change. And the show opens with Shane McMahon saying that his father wasn't around, so he's in charge. And Steve Austin is going to get a title shot in 2 weeks on the November 16th Raw, which is the night after Survivor Series. And then Vince shows up in a limo, cuts a strong heel promo, and he says that people were probably going to cheer if he were to die, and everyone popped big. And then he fires Shane from his position as an officer in the company and says he's going to only be rehired as a lowly referee. And if he didn't do that job well, he'd go back to being on the ring crew. Now, knowing what we know is going to happen at Survivor Series, this is fucking brilliantly done. Chat me up. When did you guys first have the idea, or do you remember hearing that Russo had the idea for this show to turn out the way it does? Because when you watch it back now, knowing the way it's going to end, it's like, man, there were little things going on here that I missed the whole time, and it was right there.
Hey man, I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. Vince Russo had this thing laid out beautifully, so they did a hell of a job.
Sorry to anybody right now watching. Alright, let's get this over with.
Obviously, set up the ring. And
Sorry, everybody. I was getting stuff ready for a get together having tonight with some buddies here.
and show me some stuff. So Randy and I used to go to the buildings early in the afternoon after they had set up the ring and get the ring at Ricochet. And I was the first one that had to take some of those stiff-ass fucking tackles from that crazy son of a bitch. And just try. I remember the first time we walked up with Randy was like, "Oh, brother, loosen up, yeah, it's a dance, brother, it's not a fight."
Now from the Peach State, we're just about set for evening baseball. At the plate, Tim Anderson. We are set for baseball here this evening. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right side hit hard. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Into the box now, Tony Gwynn. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Here's the son, big fine, standing up to his dad.
First pitch coming, here it is. Strike one to start the at-bat.
This is a situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting one out could be a challenge.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball two.
That somebody's going to play hard times. And he says that Shane was nothing like him, but he was just like his mother. And at this point, Linda has never
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a hero.
Welcome, whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
Base hit. Digging in the switch hitter, Roberto Alomar. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Slapped hard the opposite way.
Oh my God, Andy's in the house. Finally.
Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Head really set. Here it comes. Hard hit.
I'm trying to read a text and whatever. I'm playing the computer.
Relay to Freddie, double play, and that'll end the inning. And that'll bring in the former top.
So how you doing today, man?
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Ozzie.
And that's in there for a strike.
You gotta work today, off.
Albies with a 1-1 count now. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Batting
First offering on its way.
shortstop, Gansby.
Starts him out with a changeup for a strike.
Nope.
And he lays off for ball 1.
1-1.
Another work
1-1
meeting?
pitch. And he'll take a look at a
Jeez.
strike on the inside corner. It's
But you said what? Once a week, right? Or whatever.
Never misses over the heart of the plate. It's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
Oh, come
corner,
on.
and he missed it. 2-2.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards catch.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Dansby Swanson becomes the second out of the bottom of the first. Here's the first pitch to him. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw on to Gehrig takes care of him, and that will end the inning. Digging in now, Lou Gehrig, as he'll get his first opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to be taught how to.
Here comes the first pitch. Line down.
Well, I mean, are you actually deep frying it or what?
Wind up and the 0-1. To short, hit hard. A dive and he knocks it down. And he'll make it to first easily.
Or is it just like, I guess you can't really heat up fried chicken. So you have like a deli or something in there?
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the
Ah, okay.
So striding in, Ken Griffey Jr.
Number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
From the stretch. This is line to left. The is right
yeah.
there. He'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Into the box, Johnny Bench.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Ready with
No,
the
I got
first
you.
pitch. Here it comes. Shot toward right center.
I got the
And
gist of it,
that'll
man.
should be extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead. Billy Williams will look to provide a little two-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center.
No way. Oh, hit the gym, Billy Williams.
This one away.
Jeez.
Roberto Ozuna, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. A food leader. You're the worldwide leader in food, man. You're like the ESPN of service stations, man.
Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth.
Took a little off.
Don't you love how they make up
Strike one.
names for stuff? A food
No
leader.
balls and 2 strikes. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
The right fielder.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball.
Yeah,
Good pitch.
I saw the highlight of it last night at work. I heard, I got little updates or whatever on my phone. I'm like, what the hell happened? And then the bank that's inside the Walmart has always has ESPN going, and so they're showing the highlights of the game. I was like, damn, okay, shit.
The shortstop.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Oh yeah, it was kind of crazy a little bit. Yeah, it was I don't know, like 20 something seconds left in the game, and they were, you know, Cleveland was up by 2 touchdowns or whatever, something like that. And the guy, the quarterback for Pittsburgh makes the pass, and the guy kind of grabs the quarterback, and he'd already made the throw, so he kind of just drives him into the ground, and the quarterback was like, you know, kind of like one of those, you know, while he's laying on top of him, hey, asshole, get off me.
Here's the first pitch. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the shoo out.
And then the guy that was on top of him kind of starts grabbing him gets up and grabs him by the face mask and lifts him off the ground by his face mask, and his helmet comes off, and then the center or whatever it is starts sticking up for his quarterback and getting in between them, and while the quarterback's helmet's in his hand, he swings the helmet over the top of his head at the quarterback's head and hits him in the head with the helmet. That's some dangerous shit, man.
but foul.
He could have knocked him the fuck out if he hit him right. Concussion, I mean, anything. Or hit him just right. Yeah, those things are fucking hard. I mean, if he hit him just right, he might have been able to possibly kill him if he would have fucking connected right.
Down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
That wasn't
It was nuts, man.
right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss,
all I'm going to say is if you're going to suspend somebody 4 games for smoking weed, this guy's got to get a season. Full six, not the rest of the season, a full 16 games.
Drive sent out toward the gap. Duvall looking up, and it's gone.
For the rest of this year and whatever, what, half of the next year also, without pay, suspended.
First pitch on its way. Hit hard up the middle. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So a runner at first with 2 away. And here comes Junior.
Yeah, Ron Artest. Yeah, that Ron Artest stuff was crazy.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first.
But I mean, he was throwing a fist. I mean, the most he could probably do is knock a dude out. I mean, he's slinging a helmet at somebody's head. Like, he has a hold of the face mask and swinging it over his head and coming down on top of the dude's head.
Down to the plate, Adam Duvall. He'll get us going in the home.
It could have been something. It could have been serious.
Right-hander takes over on the mound.
It was nuts. And I just saw the 10-second clip or whatever the hell it was. Or whatever, 20, whatever it was. I was like, damn.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
Batting 8.
He's set and the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Enter.
To first. Garrett loves it. He'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over. Not a lot of runs put on the board in this.
Welcome anybody else who joined in. Feel free to chat with us here.
He's the top player of the game.
Multi-hit game, and one of them.
Yeah, man, you're the first one to showed up today. Hell, yesterday I don't even think I got anybody to jump on and talk to me yesterday, so I was like, all right, whatever. So, hey. Nope, don't need you anymore. Got all of them. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Ninth inning. Oh, let's go to the okay. So I need 3 more conquest games. All right. Conquer 2 strongholds. Okay. So really, okay, do I need to steal anything? No, just, okay, just take over the map. Alright, that's all I need to do, really. Oh, crap. What? Understaffed? No way. Hence, oh, see, it cut off. I don't know if you have a character limit on this thing or what. Let me pull it up on my phone here. Hence to say I had a few beers after work. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, hell, at least they know if they give you a call, you'd come in, I guess, so. Jeez, I earned a lot of cards. I love them silver cards here. Let's see what we got going here. Just emptying out the inventory here. Oh, that's cool, man. Bunch of shit bags. Hunter Pence is still a 78. All right. Oh, I got a diamond. Uh-oh. A diamond in the rough. Hell yeah, man. Hell, 1 hour pays for what? Almost pretty much a case of beers. I mean, you can't really beat that. Welcome anybody else who joined in. Feel free to chat with me here. Who would I get? Somebody. Oh, Granky. Alright. Not the greatest, but alright. It's a diamond. So, alright, cool. Just going through all my inventory here. Can't really complain. I don't get too many diamonds. Oh shit. So I don't really complain about getting one. Gold. Was that? Yeah, Chad Green. Alright. Cool. I thought I had one of him. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see, a headliners pack. Let's see what I get going here. A silver. Come on. Tommy LaStella. Oh, big money, big money. Gold. Come on. Alright. I don't know if it's worth anything or not. Diamond. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Nick Anderson. An 86 relief pitcher. Hell, you could probably jump on my team almost pretty much. Ho ho ho. Yes, sir. That is what. Oh, I want you right now. Yes, that's what I was going for. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alright, so I got the 200. Cool. Alright, so I'm still hell, I got Johnny Bench. I need just to get the 300 and get Ernie Banks. So event wins So I just need to keep winning my events, and I'll have, okay, have my, and then this one is event wins. Okay, so either way, I'll be getting, sweet. Okay, so 8th inning, I'll be up to 244. Nice. Okay, and then I just got to knock out some of these here to get up to my 300. Sweet. I can get, ooh, alright. And I'll probably get one of these shitty ones, but you know, I almost want to try Ozzy at shortstop. Almost. And Walter Johnson looks pretty cool too. The Bob Feller, that looks pretty cool. I don't know if I'd get any of those guys, but I'd do the Gary Carter there. Hell, I'd do any of these 99s, man. Al Kaline. Alright. Oh, Paul Molitor, Mr. Brewer, huh? Third base, I don't know about that one. He might be a bench player maybe for me. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, okay. So now... Alright, I have 6 days to do all this. Oh, the conquest ones, I'm up to 12. Oh, okay, cool. So really, 3 more and I get 130. Oh, I can get a finest pack. Alright. Alright, so I can do the conquest. That's an easy... Okay, so events, conquest. So really, I need to be doing the events at this point. Okay, because I can do the conquest at any time. So the events. Alright. Now that we got that situated here. Let's go to the event. I still want to get my 20 wins here, but man, I'm telling you, this is one of the tougher events to do. All right. Yeah, buddy. I think what I need. Yeah, it's a good team. I mean, it's all these guys have really good players. I mean, I can't argue with them. I mean, they're really good players. Man, I just gotta scratch and claw for my wins here. Knoxville Spaz. All right.
In is Christian Yelich. He'll get us
good old Christian Yelich.
For Tennessee, the right fielder, Christian.
Here comes the first pitch. Oh,
and first shot, home run. Nice.
Long gone.
Well, I guess if I throw it down the middle,
In now.
yeah, that'll happen, huh? Yeah, I just want to, give them that false sense of hope,
Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knee.
Watch him be like a free swinger and he swings at every single pitch. Cause that'd be annoying. Yeah, I do throw way too much in the zone, but I guess that's me at a default. So I mean that's just me.
He'll get to take his first cuts here. Swing and a looper to left. Musial on the move.
I mean, hell, I've played this game so much, and I still do the same thing. So I mean, it just is what it is.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball that's cut on and missed.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna miss. We're having a get together, man. We're going. We're getting the guys together and we're going bowling tonight. You probably remember him, but well, actually, I don't think you might have. Never mind. A guy from work. Yeah, we're doing for a birthday thing. We're going out to bowling, and then we'll see where the night takes us afterwards. He wanted to do bowling, so I was like, all right, you know, we have kind of a little friendly rivalry going, and I was like, yeah, I'll let you win one game for your birthday, and then we'll see where the night takes us afterwards. Maybe a bar, maybe a strip club. Not sure yet, but we'll see.
First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base.
What does he have here? 96, 86. All right.
Like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Runner going a second time. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Boom, straight up now. Tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, oh, oh.
So digging in now, Anthony Rendon, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch.
He's gonna start throwing in the dirt.
None out, runners at first.
So let's just be careful here.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights, or it's going to be a tough game.
Oh, double play! Oh man, boo! All right, whatever.
With that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
Ah, man.
0-1 count. Here it is, and it's 1-1.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
Right.
Oh, good snag over there. All right. Good snag.
Josh Bell the next to hit, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Bell.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, missed that one by a mile. It's 0-1.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
Ooh. Well, if you just leave it in the middle, that stuff will happen.
So
just hit X.
Following the home run.
That's all I'm saying. Just hit X. Whatever.
Chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
Let's see if I can do it again. Come back. Make a little comeback. Well, if anybody would like to chat, feel free to. We can talk baseball or what's going on with the Astros. I'm not sure everything's going on with the Astros, but I've been reading, reading a lot of stuff or whatever, and that's pretty crazy. But I don't know. We'll see on how it all works out with them.
windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Flipped out the other way towards short. And there's out number 2.
All right, well, I'll get back to my show. I mean, like I said, if anybody would like to chat with me, just jump on in.
Two gone, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte.
Marte.
We're getting gold are teaming up to beat Mankind and Al Snow. Mankind can't find his sock, so he runs away, which leaves Al Snow against both guys.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So a 2-out knock, and we'll go a little deeper into the top of the second.
Because we were there, and Shaq shows up backstage, just walks in. So they're going, oh my God, Shaquille O'Neal.
Austin Meadows will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
And I remember going, hey man,
And this one's in the dirt, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag.
Shaq was cool as hell, man. That was just a funny little deal. And whatever the hell he was doing in Houston that night, no one really knows, but he showed up in the bags. So we're like, that's you, Shaq. He was nice as a guy.
Steven Ringel.
Now another 0-2. Just hung in there on that one.
Kane shows up, chokes slams
Marte, the runner at first with 2 gone.
shows up, dresses Marlena, and Kane is about
Lifted
to
the other way to left center. Musial on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning.
You made a sound. You want to tell us about Marlena being pregnant? I know that Cornette's gone on record to say how much he hated it.
Not a fan. I didn't like it. I just thought it. And again, you can hear
Kirby
Bruce
Yates,
all the time.
5'10" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
They really didn't have a plan, and I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the idea of.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1.
What if she was pregnant with a hand? Would that have been better?
Yes, definitely.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Smoke toward the hole. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. Digging in, Stan Musial. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Grounded up the first baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and he is out on the tag. Standing in, Joe Carter. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
Carter.
Set, here it comes. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Go on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Back to the top of the order now, and up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich.
That last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Musial comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And into bat next, the versatile weapon Javier Baez. Drilled to the right side. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. A base hit in his first trip. This is line to left. Musial will get there, and he puts it away to Larkin will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He just wants to get at the big ball swing.
Very Larkin.
Bouncer up the middle. Baez has it. Off balance throw, and he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
The batter, number 7.
Standing in, Tim Anderson, 1 for 1 after a single this first time up. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second. The 0-1 delivery. Behind 0-2 now. Larkin leads off second with nobody out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. This one's down to third. Arenado's got it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And he will thankfully make it back to second as he almost got caught out there.
The right fielder.
Now at the plate, Shohei Ohtani. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. That's lifted the other way out to left. McNeil moves over. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. In now is Anthony Rendon, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Takes this the other way to right. But this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
When Austin's agent, I believe it's Elliot Pollock, brings the movie up, and Austin knows nothing about it. And then he tells Austin that Goldberg was getting $250,000 for the role. So Austin allegedly goes straight to McMahon and complains that McMahon gave him the $50,000 figure, is what was offered, and saying that it was too low. And allegedly McMahon put the heat on Jim Bell, who heads up licensing for the company, saying he was the one who fielded the offer and turned it down, and he blamed him for not consulting with Austin first. McMahon winds up sending Austin a company letter of apology for how it was handled, and it was pretty well smoothed over after that. Based on what Austin, who was under contract to the WWF from 2002, earns in wrestling, and what he'd be worth in the movies and box office right now,
I own one of all of them, so alright.
be low, but he's also never been illegal. Sometimes low and prove yourself in a new field. There were concerns over Austin when he learned about this New York magazine wanting him on the cover, and McMahon wouldn't allow it. Tried to push Rocky Maivia. Chat me up. Both of these stories coming to a head here, painting a picture that maybe things are a little rocky with Steve. What do you remember about this Universal Soldier movie role?
67.
I think it was a lot of shit, again, made out of nothing. It was really something that was small, that was unknown, that grew into this big mushroom because everybody got involved and had their 2 cents in it.
Who do you think would have been better in the Universal Soldier role, Austin or Goldberg?
The Rock.
That's fair. We'll go with that. I do want to mention that you guys were trying to put together something with Univision, similar to your deal with USA. Meltzer would say they're trying to get their Latino wrestlers on soap operas and movies on the network, which have a ton of exposure in South America, and could help set up tours in that part of the world. The plan right now is to keep the Latin wrestlers off of Raw and the other shows so they don't have to deal where the stars of the Latin show are just jobbers on the real show, which is what killed WCW from making their Telemundo deal. In particular, they're trying to market Tarzan Boy, Spanish soaps in the U.S., to make him a heartthrob celebrity. At this point in time, the idea is to take
47907, okay.
every bi-weekly taping, and there are no plans at the present to expand the show from a 30-minute time slot to a 60-minute time slot. You ever having a conversation about, maybe there's an opportunity here for us to create some Spanish stars. Let's try to get them all on TV now.
And that was the goal from day one. That's exactly how we went into the Univision. It wasn't just, hey, let's produce a 30-minute wrestling show for you. It was, how can we be partners with Univision? I mean, we were a huge part of their upfronts at Tavern on the Green in New York City when the networks all did their upfronts. For Univision, the Super Astro show and the WWF was front and center, and they talked about all of this stuff that was going to be taking place. That's where I think Meltzer gets a lot of this shit from, is when we did the deal,
I think if I just go ahead and just do it,
we would create stars
and then try to sell them real quick.
program. And we did stuff on like Gordo and Flaca y Gordo, whatever the hell the name of that show is.
Alright, let's see if I can do this here.
Was a friend of Victor Quinones from Puerto Rico. Really nice guy. They're still on. But we were to integrate our stars into a lot of Univision programming, their original shows, and their novellas as well. So that was the deal from day one.
Let's talk about the go-home edition of Raw as we head to Survivor Series. It's November 9th, and this time we're in Dallas. There's 13,684 fans inside of Reunion Arena, paying over $250 grand. So, in the house again. We talked a little bit ago about the history in St. Louis, the Hill Auditorium. What about Reunion Arena, man? How much wrestling history was right there in Dallas?
A ton, and I actually was part of the Mid-South NWA co-promotion show back in the day. It was when we first had taken over the merchandising of Mid-South Sports. And when Michael Hayes said, hey, I swear, I saw at least 10,000 people out there.
Oh, what's up? Oh, sorry, man. Sammy? Sorry, I didn't see you, man. How you doing there, Samuel? I'm just trying to set up my my team here.
Shirts that were sold that night. I don't even think we had 300 shirts that had ever been ordered, much less. But anyway, that was Reunion Arena. Reunion had a lot of history. It was a cool building there in Dallas. Not as much history as the old Sportatorium, but it still had that history for those great Christmas nights for the Dallas territory.
So let's talk about this show. There's lots of shenanigans here. Venus would beat Steve Blackman when Terry's hitting Venus, down there. Owen Hart
Lost a lot of sub. What do you mean?
would attack Steve Blackman. There'd be a three-way with Jesse James, Mosh, and D'Lo Brown. Mankind's got a makeover. This is an interesting skit here. Chat me up about these Mankind skits here where he gets a makeover and we see the facial hair go bye-bye.
God damn it, let's clean him up! that was a Vince McMahon deal that wanted to have him go through the whole beauty treatment. And he got his manicure and everything, and what are they doing to my nails, Vince? It was just some good entertaining things to extend that character and make him not so violent.
Oh, I had over 100. Oh, I'm at 39 right now. So I mean, it kind of I mean, it is what it is. I mean, who cares? Like, really, who cares? It's just.
All right, like for announcers and things like that, you could have no facial hair. Now you're gonna say Gene Okerlund. Gene Okerlund was the only one that had facial hair. Ken Reynolds.
You only have 8 subs now.
And Ben said, "Well, pal, I like you, but the mustache has gotta go." I said, "No problem." He goes, "All right." Vince reached in his desk.
Oh wow. All right. Well, I mean, who cares? I don't know. I don't try to really worry myself too much about all that. I'm just doing my thing. If somebody wants to talk, we can talk. So.
Dave, it went. He kept his mustache. He got to keep his mustache. But the beard went. Ugh, so disgusting.
How did I manage to be on WWE Network since I'm a fat ass with a beard? He just never watched it.
Well, Hunter's got a beard now, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. All right, I got it. Well, that's cool. I like Hunter a lot more now, actually. Goldust wrestles Jarrett here, and Terry's going to come out dressed as Marlena, but Goldust blows her off, and Deborah winds up distracting Goldust, and this allows Jarrett to
All right.
of course, they get
My rotations.
and then they go to the back where they're doing a Rock interview, and the Blue Blazer attacks Goldust. So lots of shenanigans going on this show again. We get a Falls Count Anywhere match for the Hardcore title, which we talked about before, with Mankind beating Ken Shamrock here. And Bossman, under orders from McMahon, cost Ken Shamrock the match. How about this for a highlight? Tiger Ali Singh is on this show, and he beats Al Snow. And Snow was wrestling Babu and gave him a snowplow. And then Deborah stole head and was rubbing his face against her boobs, which distracted Snow. And that allowed Singh to hit a face buster, and he pinned Al Snow in 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Talk about Job Squad losing to Tiger fucking Ali Singh. Boy, that's in the book of bad ideas, is it not?
Well, Al at least made it to the tournament. That's all I've got to say about that, Dave.
Thanks for participating. Kane and Edge go to a DQ here. You can imagine what's going to happen. There's going to be some shenanigans, but these involve gasoline and a fucking blowtorch. That's what Kane comes out with, and Christian and Gangrel attack Kane, and eventually chokeslam.
So what you up to today, there, Samuel? You got any plans for today?
About to light a match and set them all on fire, and the ref tries to stop him, but he gets chokeslammed, and then a zillion officials come out, which I guess is good, because if he had in fact lit the fire and murdered these 3 men, he may not be the mayor of Knoxville. Fair to say?
Fair to say.
Bryson Gray. I don't know who that is.
Torch somebody and set them on fire?
No, I think that might be a first. No, that didn't really happen for me.
Deep down, come on.
Kane is so mad that he doesn't get to set everyone on fire here. He goes in the crowd and chokeslams the plant.
Like a ficus tree or what?
Person, not a shrub.
Oh, okay.
Vince does an interview and rips on the Cowboys, of course, because we're in Dallas. Shane comes out and Vince tells him to leave. Of course, he's not going to. So Vince orders Bossman to pound him, and before Bossman can, Austin makes the save, which is kind of fun. So these weeks leading into Survivor Series are really the first time we see Shane in a major role like this. Who is sort of agenting him and talking him through what to do when he's out there, and just giving him instruction as a guy who's never really been in this spot.
Vince McMahon all the way. He's, giving him that advice. God damn, you gotta keep it down here, pal. Don't overdo it.
We are under the lights as the show
Oh,
gets
Bryson
ready for
Gray's a
another
rapper?
edition
Oh,
of
yeah, I
Major
didn't-
League Baseball.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Diamond Dynasty matchup tonight between Miami and Alabama. 2 of the best bats.
At this point, we
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
The shortstop.
Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
7 o'clock.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
Throw the ball, man.
Second
Jesus.
base as he starts things out tonight with a double. Stepping up now, Dante Bichette. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And this will bang up against the wall. Stepping up to the plate, Nolan Arenado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. This one's chopped to third. Rendon is there. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out. Stepping in, Josh Bell, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. Ball two now.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball three.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great...
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here. Coming to the plate now, Yasmani Grandal. He could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. Popped him up. Bichette shading to his right.
So he's a rapper for politics rapper.
Bases are loaded here with one man gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Steven Duggar.
No, I haven't heard of him, so I don't know who he is.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Pitch in the dirt, and that scoots right on by. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Set. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball to second. This could be two. Anderson picks it up. Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now. Now at the plate, Pablo Reyes, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
Chopped weakly to the right, but it gets fouled.
If you're on the mound right there and you're getting a swing at a breaking ball off the plate, do not be shocked if he tucks something up under this guy's chin hot right here.
Ready with the 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball two.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking...
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. But the recovery throw will be in time to first. Good job then. Striding into the box, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Tim.
And he jumps at a change. Up a swing and a miss.
What's going on behind the scenes, because we touched on developmental.
Good breaking ball, but he missed inside with it. A ball and a strike.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
And it's fouled away.
Nobody really could have ever predicted he was going to be the star it was, because while he may have been a natural in the ring, all the charisma and personality, yeah, that was still yet to reveal itself. Is this the hottest?
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Stop it!
And he'll take it onto the bag himself. Two gone now here in the first.
Batting third.
In now is Anthony Rendon.
Stop.
No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's
Got him looking, and that'll... At the plate, Justin Williams. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Moving under it, usual. He's got it 1 away. Daniel Vogelbach will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Daniel.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And a changeup that just about got away from him there as that ran a bit too far.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Well hit to right, but a foul ball. It's a 2-2. It's hit very well to right. This one's hit, and it's gonna go.
I'm done with this game here. What was it? 3? Yeah, fuck it.
Now following the home run.
I might be able to come back. Sure, why not?
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Maybe I changed my pitcher.
Shelby Miller, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Sharp ground ball to third, and just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Digging in to try it again, Dante Bichette. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often. Now that runners at the corners here with 1 gone in the inning. And in next, it'll be the perennial MVP candidate, third baseman Nolan Arenado. The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Ohtani waits on it. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he is safe at the plate. It's now a 4-0 game. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Now a bluff here as he steps off to looking back at.
I don't have time to try to.
Someone who has actually trained the superstars like The Rock, like Kurt Angle, like Edge, and guys have done it. Go to JP.
I have no problem quitting an event game because there's no point in trying to stick out for another 10 minutes on a game that you're probably not going to come back from. Take the L and keep moving. Because I'm not going 12-0, so I don't really care.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. It should be a good Diamond Dynasty matchup tonight between Alabama and New York. Going to be an interesting contract.
No, he liked him, but it just, again, it's a fit. It's a cultural fit, and he had fit stuff.
So coming to the plate, Tim Anderson.
Never say never.
He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Tim Anderson.
Here comes the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. This is foul for the first strike.
7 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Weather shouldn't be much of a factor. 71 degrees here at game time. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is line to left. Soto is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
First of all, it wasn't very good, and I remember.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. Just a bit high with the fastball, but
We just agreed to promote it, publicize the damn thing, and also make it a part of our magazine subscription for the inaugural issue. It just wasn't good, and I think that Vince was, the publishing side of the business wasn't real lucrative. So he was
and that
kinda
one
getting
misses
away with
badly.
that
It's
at that
ball
time.
2.
I just didn't think that, goddamn, who reads comic?
And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Now he tries to hold back on the swing, and the home plate umpire says he did so successfully. It's ball 4. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Marte, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. He's running. Line drive to center field. Bellinger makes the catch, and now they might be able to double him off at first. And now a throw to first, and they got him. Never really had a chance with a hit and run.
And I had the pleasure of
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hooked him up. Bichette waits on it, and that's the first out of the inning. So the bases
Welcome
are empty
anybody
with
who's
1
joined
man
in.
gone.
Feel free to
And
chat with me
that's
here.
the versatile weapon Javier Baez. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1.
They were larger than life characters that people could identify with because they had their flaws. So it's the same thing in wrestling. It's creating
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Otani waits on it,
people can relate to.
and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
And I think Stanley was a genius
In is Christian Yelich. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first.
Yelich.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
$470,000 in change in the game, plus another $147K in merchandise. Just gangbuster business here.
Now in the box, Stan
Brian Christopher teaming up with Scott Taylor to beat
Usual. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
matches on Sunday night Heat. Bob Holly and Scorpio would team up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Draws.
Here's a swing and a ground ball. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing a power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
The first baseman, number 9.
First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy. The windup and the 0-2. Slides down the left side, but foul. Got him swinging as he runs the... Stepping into the box, Cody Bellinger. Set to lead off the home half of the second.
Cody Bellinger.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. This is skied into short left center. Bichette has a play. 1 out. Riding in, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Juan Soto to the plate now. Try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do.
He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball 1. Zach Britton, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Live, anything can happen. Tuned in Sunday Night Heat. That was our sales. That was the last ditch. We have done
The 1-0.
Call your local
It's a slider that can't catch the outside.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
Grandal with a 3-1 count now. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. There's Baez, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Danny Santana will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the bases empty.
Santana.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Third inning, no score to this point. Pitch popped up. Bell has room in foul territory. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Shelby Miller enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings.
Leading off for New York, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
First pitch on its way. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Ohtani ranging forward. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell.
And they introduced, Vince puts him over huge, saying that, he's built up for a record.
Wind up and the 0-1.
One loss.
That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Anderson ranges back, and he has it for route number 2.
And then he had to go down to WCW.
George Springer will grab a bat to pinch hit here, and you wonder if he'll be swinging for the downs, trying to walk off with a victory. Hit hard towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side.
It seems a little bit like it. He says the legend at the ranks of sports entertainment made his WWF debut in 1990. Over the course of the next 6 years, this charismatic superstar boasted a
Kirby Yates comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No
seeking more opposition of his own caliber.
save opportunity here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's waved at and missed for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Yates has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Soto is there, and he'll bring this one in. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte. And a ball 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
3 balls, 1 strike to Ketel Marte.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Again, another foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. Digging in for his second.
Well, I guess that's good enough.
Number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and some.
And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. Coming to the plate now, Stan Musial. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Swing and a liner. Arenado might try to make a play on it. Rendon, base runner at first with 1 out. A double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play in the inning. So here's Francisco Lindor now. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Miller's ready. First pitch on the way. Line to the right side. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
The batter, number 9.
One away here with the bases empty. And into bat next, the versatile weapon, Javier Baez. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. That is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. First offering on its way. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance, but that'll hit off the wall in left center. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple. Ready now, Cody Bellinger, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. That's by him for strike 1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Lifted down the line in left. Musial is after it. And he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
It wasn't a match. It was a beatdown. To fuck the state. It was a fucking ankle.
right, I'll be right back.
Under the Lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Stepping Up to the Plate, Bo Bichette. We are set for baseball here this evening.
The shortstop, number 11.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to the right side, but foul.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
The windup and the 0-1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike two.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings as a pitcher you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Bo Bichette is retired to lead off the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. And he runs it in on him and gets him to swing through it for strike one. Temperature starting to drop as the sun goes down. 56 degrees here at first pitch. And that's through for a hit.
I believe he's out because of knee surgery. Why not?
Stepping in, number 44. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away.
He's not going to be there, folks.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
If I put him in there, the storylines that we told on TV.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss, strike three. The throw, and he is out at second. Caught. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. It leads things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Next guy that Vince wants to get out is the thorn in the side.
Inside.
So send Moss back.
96, 86.
2-0.
Take Rock out, but Rock catches him 1, 2, 3, and Rock gets the hell out of there. Which is
Outside, 3-0 now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Even though the Rock should have had a bye.
3-1. Swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
Batting second.
Anderson's running. Lifted in the air out to center field. Under it is the center fielder. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Trying the crotch chop, and Patterson showing him the proper way to
So a runner on first with one out now, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
I mean, it's good stuff. Yeah, you don't think that's one of the highlights?
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Just their stuff.
Runner goes for second. Pitch inside the throw, and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Now the 2-1 pitch is a slider down in the zone for a swinging strike.
Phenomenal. They stole the show.
Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Rendon is retired, 2 down now. And he'll try.
The Undertaker's hurting pretty bad.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
This is not their best match.
Mac. Check swing here as they'll appeal it down to Eric Summerskill at third, and he says no swing, so it's ball 1.
They have a bye in the second round, similar to the way Hulk and
That
Andre
one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1.
And as a result, this is really a 14-man tournament, much like WrestleMania 4, instead of a 16-man. I assume he gave them both
Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Marte.
Well, I'll let you talk about the match.
Makes the play, 1 away.
Damn, thank God it was short. For whatever reason, either to,
Digging in, Trey Mancini. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
First time that they met, even
Big swing by Mancini now, and this is carrying well to left. And that's off the left field wall.
And on this night, they were off.
And they're able to get the ball in quickly, so he'll be held to a single with 1 away. Into the box now, number 5. Ready to get his day at the plate started right here. Now a curveball that's yanked high and deep down the line in right. And that is off the wall in right field. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Not bad, not great.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Yasmani Grandal. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Two great friends are wrestling each other.
A little tardy there, no balls and a strike.
And it's revealed on a split screen that McMahon is the person who stole Mr. Sacco. And,
now a snap throw over to third. And the runner back.
I don't know. What do you think?
No score here as we play inning number 2.
Mr. McMahon, that
Fouled
was
off.
pure genius. The way that you took that sock, just painting
He
out.
pulls this one into right. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second. At the plate, Danny Santana. Danny trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0.
Taking the mannequin head, putting it in a headlock, and beating the shit out of the
And he's able to reach down and put this one away. Great concentration there for the second out.
I love you just had to explain. He's made that mannequin head for entertainment purposes.
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
the sock on it. I mean, some of this is fun.
Adam
To
Eaton
your point,
will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
No, there's not until you get to the until the
Down the left field line and deep.
match that they had in there for time, the goddamn tag
And
team
that
match
will end up a foul ball.
was, well, brutal could be a
Decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Marte moving forward. He makes the catch. What a
This was actually a pretty good match. We've got the big pop here for the People's Elbow, and
number 56 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
and the fans return on
Leading off the inning, Stan Musial.
Boss man is here, also trying to interfere here, throwing him the nightstick to
First
Shamrock.
pitch coming. Here it is.
Rock intercepts it, hits Shamrock.
Hit hard to the right side.
What
Foul.
do you think? It's probably not the Rock and Shamrock's best match. Probably
Now
the
here's
best
the
match on
pitch.
the card up to this point, in my opinion.
Yeah, it definitely
Check
was.
swing,
It was
but
a
he
good
held up
match.
in time. Ball one.
Again, when you go back,
Well, you're in
piece
trouble
all
at the
this
plate
shit
if you fall
together,
behind this guy
and you see
0-2.
Rock in the
So
right
that was a
position,
good
Boss
job to
man
hold up right
tossed
there.
the nightstick
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now.
But he's, in reality, he's tossed it
That's
to
lifted
Rock.
the other way out to left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
This whole night, how everything unfolded.
Now batting, Bo Bichette. He'll get his first opportunity in this one.
That was good shit. And their match was
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
The Rock finally gets a pin here over Kent.
And a curveball's by him that time. Behind now 1-2.
King of the ring. This is all the 98.
Swing and a miss on the fastball.
I'm getting hungry, man.
Decision reversed.
At the plate, Daniel Murphy.
I'll play a few more of these and see what I can do.
Bottom of the second.
Get yo.
Sable winds up pinning
Murphy.
Jackson to win the WWF title.
I should just quit this one because
Man is your referee.
Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one.
Ringside, Sable
2 out, nobody on.
pulling Sable off of her.
1-2.
Hey, he's got
I'm
excellent
late,
stuff working right now.
not
Somebody has to
caring.
make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late.
Threw it right past him. A
First
swing.
time that the women's title had been defended on a
Ready for
WWF
another
pay-per-view.
chance? Bo Bichette was a strikeout victim in his first try. The shortstop. A bouncer to the left side. Rendon has it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1.
It was what it was. I mean, it was Jacqueline showing.
And he gets him to
how
swing through
great
that one. He's in control.
that she is,
0-2.
being able to get
Here it
Sable out
comes,
there,
0-2.
in a good match, and Sable being able.
Now here's a fly ball, well hit. Otani going back on it to the track, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall, and he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 44. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 1 ball, no strikes to count. A 1-0 delivery. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Bryant leads off second with 1 gone in the inning.
They try to tell a
A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance.
He's working over.
Holy Toledo!
He's still selling the
So
meeting
the
for Boss Man.
I'm good. Good win. There you go. I'll let you have it. Cool.
These shoes in the casino off of Mankind. And Mankind winds up working a lot of the match in his socks. Vince and his gang ups do just come out. Austin's going for the stunner. Lots of shenanigans here. Referee bumps. There's just a lot of other stuff, including Shane McMahon coming in as the second referee, counting the 2, and then flipping off Austin, starting the laugh, which is probably the thing that people remember the most about this.
under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Up Next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The third baseman.
And we get things started here with a check swing, but he holds up in time, ball one.
And he had asked,
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Right. Isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at.
Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first.
Really? Okay.
What's Vince's reaction?
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And stepping in, the long ball threat, Bo Bichette.
He's got to go and do the scene where they
A ball and no strikes.
in the limo. So he can't even come to the back and find out what happened.
And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitch.
Ohtani has to come in a few steps, but he has it for route number one. Here's Chris Bryant now. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Runners off for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. It's going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul down the left side. Tatis, the runner at second with one away.
Other than the last match, that was the biggest match on the whole fucking show. Yeah, fucked up the pitch.
What's Austin's reaction?
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Into the box now, Max Muncy. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early goings. Runner breaks for third. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire. And that'll bring up the shortstop,
And Steve, you know, same thing.
Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First offering on its way.
And then after,
Hit back up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
I don't know what else to say.
Now at the plate, Ketel Marte. As the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Yeah, he's not quite as powerful on the left side. He's certainly not Chipper Jones, who had pop from both sides of the plate. Much more pop hitting right-handed.
Why would you ask?
Shin high. That's taken
Why
for a
would you
ball.
ask?
Bases
Don't
are
have
empty,
to
one
go
man
out
out.
for the match that you're the finish.
And he popped him up. Tatis in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
And to this day, what's it referred to as?
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Around the world.
So
Hit softly down the line at first.
The 10-per round.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
You're talking about.
Batting third.
Now at the plate, Anthony Rendon looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Jerry gets hot, Jerry, and rightfully so. Jerry was putting a shitty
2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon. Rendon has all the necessary skills to play great defense on the left side of the infield, and it makes him really fun to watch. He can pick it with the best of them, but what sets him apart is the huge arm. It's accurate, it's incredibly strong, certainly has the ability to uncork a throw and beat a runner when he needs to, and it's impressive to watch.
Yeah, anybody that has the ability to go to their backhand and to absolutely fire a cannon across the infield is a huge asset to have.
In the dirt here. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now.
And they called it awful right there. We got guys in, did what they had to do, but it was just shit. I was terrified. I figured, well, hell, everybody's going to jump my ass for it. But there were other people there, and even Pat, all the
Into the
guys
corner and slicing
ringside,
foul.
they were all like, I thought Bossman was out for this. He was
Ready with the 1-1.
They all thought he was
2
out
and
there.
1. Rendon stands at second with 2
And the
gone.
other funny thing about it,
Line drive to left.
you know, Vince had that motor
That's in there. Base hit. Rendon is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. Next up, the 2-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. 1-0 the count. And he fouls this one off.
Including the pre-show. There's 7 matches.
Sharp ground ball to third. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired.
A year after this show.
Stepping into the box, number 44. He's ready for his first debut here in this one.
Number 44.
0-1, here it comes. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights, or it's going to be a tough game.
And this pitch is popped straight up, right around the home plate area. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. Dan Vogelbach is next. The first delivery to him on the way.
Vogelbach.
And I'm not sure you can get fooled worse than that. It's 0-1.
I feel like he should have just sat up by the fucking timekeeper and been there the entire show.
Lined into right, a base hit. So striding in, Rafael Bautista. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Oh, just a miserable effort there. It's 0-1. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Hit in the air out to left field. Usual has a beat on it, and he makes the catch for the second out. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up. So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And the next at bat will be Francisco Arcia. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch or he's going to start getting hurt.
Swing hard liner to left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
And next up, we get the New Age Outlaws regaining the tag titles. They beat the Headbangers, Mark Henry and D'Lo Brown. This is a throwaway segment to get the guys the belt back, or that's what it felt like to me.
Darnell Sweeney will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 40.
Buffer in here. So let's have a buffer because Rock needs a little time to get together with everybody and everything. So
Slapped hard the opposite way. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning
is hard to do. And they're not the most entertaining match in the world.
Jose Ramirez, 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get
drizzly shits to watch. They had no psychology and
the call from the bullpen here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Not a great match.
In for a strike. It's 1-1.
When there's multiple tag team
So
like this,
1-1.
I think 2 tag teams is enough. When you start to get
Fastball
3,
that
4,
misses.
5, 6 tag teams, it starts to feel like overkill. Let's see.
It was overkill and it was some drizzling shits. And on top of it, you throw in that
Here now the 2-2.
The Outlaws
Fouled away.
didn't have any chemistry with the Headbangers. So
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2
I
pitch.
felt they did have chemistry
3-2 now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Bautista moves over, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Let's talk about our main event. Rock and Mankind. They get 17 minutes.
Into the box, Daniel Murphy will get to take his first cuts here.
Brawling everywhere. There's crazy.
This is line to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Chair shots. Even JR is calling out how many brain cells that Mankind
Digging in now, Stan Musial, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
And Vince grabs the belt, comes in with a huge smile on his face, extends his arm.
Danny Santana will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Danny.
And we find out that these guys are all in hoops.
Popped him up.
And The Rock is now
Tatis has room in foul territory, and that's the third out.
Yeah, he's your world champion. It's his crowning moment, and he is now flip-flopped from being the
Shelby Miller, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Leading off.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right.
Number 23.
Ohtani is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning. So stepping in, Bo Bichette flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And it's fouled away.
I thought that it was a tremendous match. I was not a fan of the...
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Just not my cup of tea. However,
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
But this is going to get fouled.
it was masterfully done and beautifully done.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Bo Bichette is out number 2 here in the 3rd inning. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1.
The funniest thing to me at the very end when Vince gets the belt and he's trying to snap it on Rock and he can't get it snapped.
1-1.
It's funny as shit because you can see
Swung
Vince
on
tell
and missed,
Rock,
and that's
"You're gonna
strike
have to
2.
hold it."
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96,
For me, it was watching-
you
it was
have
funny
to be on
watching
the
Vince
fastball or
wrestle
you're not
with
going to
damn
catch
snaps
up.
not being
If
able
you're
to get
sitting
it
off
snapped
speed,
because it looked
that
like, I guess,
fastball's
it
going to
was
blow
the
right
belt,
by you.
we used that night.
Breaking
Off
ball
the
misses
stiff.
the corner.
Couldn't
2
get it
balls and
snapped.
2 strikes.
Horstey coming out
Well,
at the
that's what
end.
you want from your
Austin was
curveball
stunned.
on 1 and 2. You start it.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Is this the greatest single show storyline in company history?
I don't know about in company history. It was pretty damn good. It was a big swerve, and I think people still talk about
Here
it
now is
today.
our final line
Overall,
score.
when you
Birds for
watch
your
the show, I
victorious
thought it
home
was a
team.
damn fun
1
show
run
to
on
watch.
3 hits.
And going back, it still holds up. There's a lot of gaga, a lot of bullshit, but it was fun. And I enjoyed the storytelling in it. And hats off to Vince Russo for getting a lot of that through. And it was Russo and McMahon that put all that shit together. So hats off to him. And it was some entertaining stuff and worth going back and watching.
In his book, Foley would write, by virtue of his charisma, good looks, endless stream of catchphrases, and 2 big moves, The Rock was riding a huge wave of momentum and popularity into the finals. One of his 2 moves, the People's Elbow, was the most ludicrous thing I'd ever seen in any form of entertainment, but the effect it had on a crowd was phenomenal. Momentum and popularity aside, I had to be considered the heavy favorite going in due to my close relationship with Dad. I only had one problem. I really had no clue what I was going to do in this huge main event. I was physically exhausted and mentally drained. For a wrestler with only 2 years experience, The Rock had incredible poise in the ring, but he too looked worn and confused. We locked up and I drew a blank, another lock up, another blank. I was worried as hell. Within minutes, I had The Rock on the mat with a rear chin lock, a sure sign the match was going down the tubes. So, it's sort of fun to me that we get his perspective on this, because I do think sort of lost in the shuffle when I'm putting over that it's 18 matches, even though, you know, a lot of this is
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
he being mankind was only 30 seconds.
I'm just
A few blocks south of Lake Erie at Progressive Field in downtown Cleveland. It'll be Division Series play here in Diamond Dynasty between the Wombats and the Elite. It's baseball. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim.
If you were going to ask the old school guy, I mean, back in my day, you know, when guys would wrestle 60-minute matches, I always enjoyed that because it's like, yeah, but 40 minutes of it
For
was
the
a
Wombat.
rear chin
The
lock.
shortstop.
It was asking a lot out of them, but they had time in between, and we asked the professionals and the guys.
First pitch on its way.
And Mick and Rock thought to pull off.
This is on the ground over to first. The tag, and he is out.
Talent, and they critique
So
themselves.
one away here with the bases empty. That'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte.
You had an idea in your head that you wanted to
Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And he'll pull into second with one away. In now is Anthony Rendon. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll go ahead and take third on the fly ball to right. So he's 90 feet away now with two men gone. So a man at third here with two gone. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. One ball, no strikes to count. Ready with the 1-0. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
He has vision sometimes. And he wants
Cue shot here out towards short. In there,
All
base
right,
hit, and
legit
that ought to get the
trip.
run in from third.
You know, you guys, at this point, as you already know,
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Strike one to start the at-bat. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole 0-2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
by this point, you thought
So
the
digging in
26-year-old
now,
Dwayne
Ketel
Johnson,
Marte.
he's our next star.
By this point, we took the two hottest baby faces, flipped one of them heel against the other, and felt that was going to be our next 4 months.
When did you know? Because, you know, we obviously can trace back to the groundwork being laid with Shane.
Lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
This 6 months
Marte.
out.
Pulled toward right center field. Marte sprinting after it, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap.
I'll bet it
And he
was
will
Rock
coast
was
into
SummerSlam.
second with a leadoff double.
Rock was red.
Settling in now, Christian Yelich.
The right
Yes, he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Fastball, and he's got to duck away for dear life there.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
And he's back easily.
The other channel has a lot of
Now the 1 and 1 pitch. Is looked at.
Come on.
Did you think that The Rock was your answer to
Slapped hard the opposite way. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. So striding forward now, Anthony Rendon, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game. So here's Francisco Lindor now.
Batting fourth. The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Alrighty.
It's not for everybody. You know, we've seen a lot of guys who, you know, we fans think, oh, he's going to be
Set
the
and the
star,
pitch.
or whatever.
On the ground to second base. This could be two. The second for one. Back to Murphy, and they get them both.
It's a grind.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Cody Bellinger. Ball one as the changeup misses well off the inside. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area.
Well, hey, so, I want to be clear, I'm not necessarily comparing him to Teddy Hart. I'm just saying, you're sort of anointing a 26-year-old
Line to the right side. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
Austin had been in the business 8 years.
And a good job to get to it quickly and get it
I don't know
back
how
in.
long Brett
That'll
had
hold
been,
him to a
or
2-out
Sean
single.
had, but these guys were
Now to the
tenured
plate,
guys for a
Ozzie
long
Albies.
time, and now
He
here's
takes
a
his
guy
first
just a
cuts in
couple
this one
years
with a
in,
man at
they're
first
saying,
and 2
"Oh,
away.
he's the guy."
Yeah. Because he was showing it every night. He was going out, he had the poise, he had the wherewithal every single night to go out.
Ready to deliver. Here's the
Command
first
the
pitch.
crowd, take
Bellinger's
over,
off and running.
willing
Driven
to take
deep.
that chance on
At the wall.
You're doing live
It
TV, so
is
you can take it
gone.
off of them anytime you want to. In the way that they were writing television at the
In
time,
now,
you can flip the
Yasmani
script anytime
Grandal.
you wanted to. That's the beauty
Batting seven.
of doing live
The
TV
catcher.
every single week.
Yasmani
But he was worth taking the chance.
Grandal.
And he had demonstrated that he was reliable. He was demonstrated that he really wanted it, and the audience had bought him.
First offering on its
So
way.
why not take the chance on him? And it was
Line
and it was
towards
new.
center
He was-
field.
he was
And that
new,
finds
fresh
the
young
outfield
kid coming out.
grass for a base hit.
So let's talk about what happened the next night. But before
Around
we
second.
do,
He's
I
on
wanna
his way to
mention
third.
What your boy Vince Russo
Grandal
had to
takes
say
the turn at
about
third.
this,
He
because
wants
he
it
says
all.
It's his favorite angle he was ever
Comes
a part
across
of.
to
He says
score.
there was only
They
Ed Ferrara
stretch the
and
lead
myself.
to
The
5-1.
rock turn was something we backed out
So
months
bases
in
are empty
advance.
here with 2
We knew
gone,
where we were
and
going
digging into
with
bat
this
next,
for
the
weeks
ever
and weeks and
dangerous
weeks.
Juan
We told a
Soto.
subtle story over the course of about 8 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And we wanted it to be like the movie Usual Suspects. You see the finish, and it's holy crap, what happened? You could go back over that 8 weeks and think, why didn't I see that? Russo said that leaving hints and breadcrumbs for fans and viewers was a crucial part of the story. He says, there are so many little hints in the story leading up to that night that I'm proud as a writer to have written such an in-depth and detailed story. And he says they got around physicality by having The Rock hit Vince with the people's elbow. And the move was over so much they got a great reaction, but ultimately it's just an elbow drop. Something that was plausible to take for the team in an effort to fool the fans. And of course it all paid off at Survivor Series. Quote, I was in the building because I wanted to see the reaction. All of a sudden McMahon calls for the bell, playing off what happened last year. Rock has Mankind to the sharpshooter, and then there's an embrace with The Rock and McMahon. You could have heard a pin drop in the arena. Were you at Gorilla or were you in the building when it happened?
I was at Gorilla. And it was a great reaction. It was the exact reaction that everybody was going to. It told a good story, and it was meticulously told for several weeks. But have you believe that Rock or Austin was going to win that championship that night, and that Vince and Mankind could do everything in their power
We are
so that
under
he
the...
doesn't win, so that neither one of them win.
Coming to the
And
plate
they
now,
started
Howie
that
Kendrick.
way,
He'll get us
and
started
Rock
in this
is
one under the lights.
locked the whole time. We didn't
The
do
center
anything
fielder
to
Is put in play to the right side of the infield.
Go back and say, oh, Rock beat the shit
Throws
out of
in
Vince.
time, and that's out number
things
1.
he refers to, where Rock did little
Digging in,
things.
Fred McGriff.
But
He'll
it
get
was
to
like,
take
oh,
his
see, he
first
got
cuts
Vince.
here.
You go back and look at it and go, he didn't do that much to him.
Back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Go back and say, hey, did the sharpshooter finish? But
Here's
the
Nolan
story and the
Arenado.
ending and all
First
that,
shot for
everything
him
else
here
was
with a runner
very
at
well
first now and 1 away.
All right.
Hit hard towards center. In there, a base hit.
Main event, 1988. First time here at NBC on prime time. We both called it.
2 on here with 1 man out. And that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder, Gleyber Torres. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. 2-0 now.
To finish this title tournament 10 years later. If you
Now
had to
the
compare
2-0.
and contrast the main
2
event
balls and a
the
strike
story
now.
told there with the twin referees
McGriff on
versus
second. Arenado
this
is over at first with
Rock
1 away.
joined the corporation here at Survivor Series
Hit in the air down the
10
right
years
field
later.
line.
Which do you prefer?
I still prefer the twin
But this is going to
referees
wind
because
up a
first
foul
time
ball.
It was so out
The
of the
2-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Another
And-
one
and
sent
it
foul.
worked, you know, it did big business for him then, but this
The
did big
2-2
business
one more
here as well.
time.
I guess I should tell you the next night on Raw.
This is
Lexington,
foul
Kentucky.
right side.
It's another sellout. 17,610 fans in Lexington.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
$100,000 in
Digging in,
merchandise.
Chris Shaw. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. Behind 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Something fun with Regal and Godfather, which we talked about last week. There's lots of silliness here on this show, but when we finally get to the main event, I guess we should mention this is kind of fun. Briscoe and Patterson, one of their many skits here is wearing shoulder pads and football helmets.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
Austin Rock for the title.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson. Pitch popped up. McGriff is there. 1 away. Standing in, Ketel Marte. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1. On he pops it up. Arenado in foul ground, and no one will track it down. 1 out, nobody on. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
We take a lot of shots at Russo on this show. Mostly.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Ketel Marte becomes the second out of the bottom of the first. Anthony Rendon is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off.
You know, going back, let's see, here's
into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning.
This was during a time that I would always fight. Why aren't we doing the damn tag team matches, the team series matches? I always liked that.
I hated it.
You don't like the team matches?
I liked it when I was a little kid.
Now at the plate, number 58. He'll take his first hacks here.
And that's
The catcher,
what I liked about the Big
number
Five
58.
pay-per-views. Usually they all had a different theme to them. That's what I liked about Survivor Series. So, as far as being one of the first that didn't
First
have
delivery
that
to
name,
him on the way.
that's one.
Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a base hit to kick things off here, and there's a man aboard to start out their half of the second. Stepping up now, Dylan Cousins, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. God, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. But got him to miss the breaking ball there. Dylan Cousins becomes the first out of the inning. There's one. On to Murphy. It's a double play, and that... Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Yasmani.
And now a pitch on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Grandal is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league player to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters, and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
The right fielder.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, honey.
Lined but speared on a hop. And quickly there are 2 away. Standing in, Bo Bichette trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Fastball in there for a called strike.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Oh, and he misses it. So a runner at first with 2 away. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. Liner in there for a base hit. Bichette rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. And he's safe. Stepping in, Stan Musial. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
Dude, I'm glitching like crazy.
Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. 1 run is not going to kill you.
I don't know if I'm winning or losing here. We'll see if I scored. It's glitching like nuts. It probably threw him out at home.
And try as he might, but he can't.
Did he throw me out at home?
There, and the inning is over.
Or threw me out at second, I guess. All right.
You know you're going to love Omaha Steaks, man, this holiday season. Send a gift to Omaha Steaks. Take it from me. You're going to be a hero when you use Omaha Steaks. You go to omahasteaks.com and enter our code WRESTLE in the
Matt
search bar.
Skoll will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Here's what you're going to get. The Omaha Steaks Family Gift Package. It's only $49.99. Order today. You're going to get hand-cut sirloin steaks that are tremendous premium pork chops.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Musial has a play, and that's the first out of the inning.
Omahasteaks.com and type WRESTLE into the search bar, and you're going to get that family gift package.
Riding in once again, Howie Kendrick. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
We're going to do Survivor Series next week.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Kendrick is a versatile player defensively, normally a second baseman, but he's actually patrolling the outfield in this one. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single. Striding into the box, Fred McGriff, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
This weekend, man, get your car. Come see us, LA. BrucePritchard.com. Tickets are on sale. We're going to be at the Regent.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And that'll get down for a base hit. Long throw to third. And he is in there.
Well, might as well switch my pitcher here.
He singled his last time up. Shelby Miller answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Shelby Miller.
From the stretch. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Sliced hard on the ground, and that is into right field, a base hit. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game. And no chance there.
Really? This is the type of shit we're dealing with now, huh? All right, cool.
He's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that
tied game.
And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game.
No problem. No need to tag anybody. I got
Turn at the plate. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Going
right.
third with 1 away. Rendon able to put it away, and that's out number 2. At the plate, number 50.
You know what? Whatever. All right. Oh.
Spot here. Go ahead, run at third. 2 men out. And he fouls this one off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side.
You know, you came on when they were hotter than ever in 87. 88 was what it was. 8 guns, the hottest
Number
ever.
44 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 44. 91, it comes down quite a bit. 92, more of the same. But 93, it feels like, oh no. Is that fair to say internally inside the office?
Ah.
That it was, oh no.
Oh well.
Next.
Oh no, it's not Lex. Lex, we ran over here. Vince really trying to have that.
Okay. There we go.
You know, some
Got it. Nice.
what would you do if it were Hulk? And Lex Luthor was the anointed one, especially during this time of, God damn it, he's the guy. And he just wasn't living up to the potential. He wasn't drawing people. They weren't clamoring to see more Lex. They weren't cheering him and going banana when he came out. So it was Vince wanting, by God, I'll show you. And we kept pushing Lex. This was about the time, though, where the doubt started to come in. Because we did SummerSlam, and that was what it was. Vince wasn't ready to put the championship on him. And now we're sitting there going, boy, he didn't come out of that well. And I don't know if this is the guy. So there were doubts.
Did you, I mean, obviously, lean times are ahead for the company. You know, when you first come on, you guys were selling out arenas, and, you know, it almost feels like you could run stadiums at different times, and you certainly thought about it with WrestleMania 7. A couple years removed from that, and you're not quite yet running high school gymnasium, but that's not too far away. Did you start to get a little nervous, or is this business as usual for you, not for the company, for Bruce Pritchard?
It was business as usual for me because I was in it and I was deep in it, and also I understood the limitations. And the limitations were Vince did not want to bring on a lot of new talent because of the impending trial. Vince did not feel that it was fair to talent to say, I'm going to bring you in, I don't know what's going to happen with the outcome of this United States federal government trial. So we were told, here's the players you have, here's what you have, make it work. And every once in a while we might be able to bring somebody in who understood that, was really ready to come in. But those were few and far between. We didn't have the latitude to just go out and hire people. If you hired someone new, that was took a lot of time, and it cost money that we just didn't really have to spend at the time. It was every dollar had to be accounted for.
So Meltzer reported in the October 11th Observer, the World Wrestling Federation Survivor Series on November 24th at the Boston Garden may have achieved the fastest major arena sellout in North American pro wrestling history. Tickets for the card, the first pay-per-view show ever in Boston area, and the final pro wrestling event at the 16,000-seat Boston Garden were all sold out with the exception of a few badly obstructed view seats about 90 minutes after they were put on sale to the public at 11 a.m. on October 1st. The event was sold out before any of the matches were officially announced, and part of the reason for the fast sellout was that the pre-sale tickets stemming from a mailing the WWF sent to people on its mailing list, which are largely magazine subscribers and others who send in any kind of letter, topped 8,000. Perhaps this success will bring back mailing lists as a tool in promoting shows. So before we talk about the mailing list, it is interesting that the buy rate is down, attendance is lower, but then you see it sold out so fast and you realize, well, attendance is lower because it was a smaller building. And that's true. I mean, clearly, when you're selling out your tickets in 90 minutes, you could have sold more. You just didn't have the ability to. You didn't have the capacity. last major show at the Boston Garden.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of
your favorite Boston Garden memories.
The favorite Boston Garden memory was refereeing a match between the Hart Foundation and the Rougeaus. People in Boston used to freeze oranges and bring them to throw at the wrestlers. And so you get hit in the head with frozen fruit.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. And we are set for baseball here this evening. The shortstop. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him. And a very interesting start to this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch inside the throw. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Tatis stands at second with no outs. Lays off again.
Jesus Christ.
And it's 2-0.
Boston Gardens. Working there in the summer, the walls would actually sweat. So
on a rope to the second baseman. Throw back to second, and that's a double play. So coming to the plate, number 44. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
You had to experience.
Let's talk about the mailing list here. You know, we've mentioned this
First
before
pitch
briefly,
on its way.
but you guys were really
High in
utilizing
the air
this
into
early
shallow
in
left
prior.
center. Anderson
I remember
ranging into the
Monday
outfield.
long
He's
when
got it.
you
A great
revealed
running
the
play,
real
and
reason
that'll
that you
retire
got
the
letter
side.
writing campaign after Earthquake squashed Hulk Hogan. You had took
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim
He said your get well wishes to Hulk Hogan.
Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Here.
And now a pitch on the way. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line.
You were building a mailing list. Genius.
Wind up and the 0-1. Ball one as he lays off below the zone.
Dude, it was all, I wrote one. I mean, come on, I needed the Hulkster to come back. It was
Popped
such a
up.
great angle for me,
Bell
but
has room in
I
foul
never even
territory.
considered, hey, there's
And
a
this will be a
business
foul
strategy here.
ball
You're
as the
building
first
a mailing
baseman
list.
makes a Herculean
And,
effort
you know,
to make the
back in
stop.
day, that's what a
Easy
lot of
there,
people did.
Cha-Cha.
I remember ECW had a mailing list, and they would send you this little paper catalog so you could pick some of their home video releases, and you guys would send, you know, the merchandise catalogs for Stephanie strutting that ass in a new t-shirt or a new hat or whatever.
The 1-2.
Here you're doing it. And this is
Swung on
Welcome
and
whoever
missed. He got
joined
him on
in. Feel
strike.
free to chat with me here.
Now in the box, Ketel Marte as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Oh, man.
Straight up. Muncy on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Striding in, Anthony Rendon. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first.
Go.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Almonte isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they
Just
have.
playing the event here, and
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire. In is Jorge Soler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Yours, the right fielder. Jorge
First pitch of the at-bat. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
ooh,
Hit high and
good
deep out to
swing.
left. Musial going back at the track. Ball gone to lead off the inning. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And next will be the imposing.
Were you surprised at how well it worked?
A little bit, because it was early on, and no matches had been announced. Nothing had been announced other than the Survivor Series in Boston. That was it. That was encouraging.
Power bat, Max Muncy. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Now the 0-1. Fastball well outside.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first down. Stepping into the box, Chris Bryant.
Chris
Your average gain is up 7.7%.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
It does feel like business is on the downturn.
2-2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Got him. Lively.
No, it was telling the true story. For me, it felt like it just maintained. Wasn't a lot of growth.
Now it'll be
It
the
just
4th. Zach
was
Britton.
sameness to it, and there was just no growth. It didn't feel like
Southpaw standing 6'3" gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
you just weren't getting those pops. You weren't getting the jumps. So I don't know. It felt
And
like
a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
it was just the same. It was even keeping.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Macho Man Randy Savage
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
is gone by this point.
Here's Daniel Murphy now.
And there's
He's set. Here it comes.
a
Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
The second base. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. High in the air out to center field. Bryant is in pursuit. He makes the running play. 2 down. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball 1. It's to the plate as his slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3. Coming to the
Simply was busy and lucked into not being in a potentially embarrassing position. It should be noted it was pretty obvious the way Savage, Jim Ross, and
Plate
John
now.
Bella were interacting during the segment that all
catcher.
three knew what was about to be said.
first offering on its way.
Ross, before bringing Savage on as a guest,
Ran it in on him as this is bounced towards short. Anderson scoops it up.
Comments
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Running the sports pages of your newspaper. Although at press time, no newspaper had acknowledged the interview. Although I suspect the comments.
George Springer will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Ross is working very hard to garner publicity for his radio vehicle.
And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Ross was able to get the green light for Vince McMahon to be more controversial on the show and talk about
Heading out
whether
towards shallow right. But Tani waits on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Digging in for his second at-bat, Fernando Tatis Jr. And remember, he was hit
Welcome
by a
whoever
pitch as
joined
the first
in.
batter of the ball game.
I'm playing the event, just trying to get my wins out of the way here and all that good stuff. Let's do a podcast, something to wrestle with Bruce Pritchard.
Comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Now, first delivery to him on the way. And this one's nowhere close as that
to try and create something through another medium. And
bounces to the plate for ball 1.
used by a guy by the name of Brad Saul, who had the radio network.
And it's 1-1 to stand the man.
Found
Good back-to-back sliders right there. That just tells me that he feels really good about his breaking ball, and if he continues to have good command of that hard slider, he should continue to do well in this ballgame.
Fouled away.
Ran out of Chicago, and Vince
The
wanted
1-2.
He wanted a radio show. He wanted something
His
else.
fastball taken high for a ball.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
And that's out number 1.
So let's talk about it. It's well known within wrestling that what Savage said on the show echo things he's been saying in the dressing room dating back to the period
Joe Carter will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Go.
Hogan was very protective
Carter.
whenever the subject came up at this
And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike 1. This is in the air out to right. Soler is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Hogan did turn down an invitation to appear on WCW to plug his movie.
Ready now, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Five-time World Wrestling Federation
Anderson.
champion. Hulk Hogan became at one time the biggest superstar in the history of professional wrestling. I personally
Tying
used
run
to
at the
look up
plate,
Hulk
the
Hogan.
0-1.
That was a big mistake.
This one's down to third. Muncy scoops it up.
He's the worst prima
Throw
donna I've ever
in
met
time, and the ball game is over. Not a lot of runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference.
Let's just say I've lost a lot of respect for Hulk Hogan, a.k.a. Terry Bollea, both as a man and as a human being. That's an extreme understatement that I'm saying right there. A lot of people out there might be thinking it's professional jealousy, but putting professional jealousy aside, if there is any, which I'm not saying there is, I lost respect for Hulk Hogan big time. Number 1, when he completely lied on Arsenio Hall, denying the use of anabolic steroids except for the rehabilitation of an injury. And then JR asks the question, Savage, have you used steroids? And he acknowledges, yes, I have. I used anabolic steroids when I was on Arsenio Hall. I told the people I did, but they were legal. It's like putting poison in your body. And Savage is asked if he uses them now. No, I sure don't. Nobody does in the WWF, but at the same time I was asked about it, I told the truth. It was prevalent at the time, not just in wrestling, but in all sports, baseball, basketball, football, you name it, it was there. It was in the gyms, and it was legal at the time. Before we keep rolling here, you guys have to talk with Vince about discussing steroids in public like this, especially given everything that's going on, right?
The subject was out there. Everybody else was talking about it. That was part of Vince's strategy, was rather than have everyone else talk about it, we'll talk about it. We'll get our story out and be honest about it. Probably one of the biggest things, apparently, that did hit the company was the Arsenio Hall show. I think everybody goes back
We
to
are
that.
under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. It should be a good,
For a while.
and that'll bring up the
A
shorts.
lot of people that were upset over that, particularly Randy Savage. I wasn't at the company at the time when that happened, so I don't know
Leading off for Alabama,
firsthand
the shortstop.
what that general feeling was at the time. However, I
Jim
remember the after
Anderson.
Vince talking about we're still
First
feeling
pitch
those
on its way.
comments.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Acknowledges that he knew Hogan was
Stepping up to the plate, Patel Marte will get to take his first cuts here. Line drive to center field. Acuna makes the catch, and now they might be able to double him off at first.
I'm not worried about hurting himself, though.
Stepping in, Anthony Rendon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off there, 1-0. Anderson's running. Lost it in the air out toward right center. Springer makes the catch, and now they might be able to double him off at first. On to first. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And now here's the ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And he is going to have extra bases here to start the home first. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay throw, and he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple. Digging in, Chris Bryant.
Third baseman.
Here comes the first pitch. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Yanked on the ground down the line. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Let me ask you this, realistically.
At the plate, Juan Soto.
Batting third.
He's set and
Now,
a pitch. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
I think that it would have blown over a whole lot faster.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
I sure did.
Popped up.
It probably contributed to my size, and it probably helped me in a lot of ways.
Anderson is under it as he puts it away for out number 1.
Yes, I did it.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. No balls and a strike to count. Oh, has him looking silly here. It's 0-2.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Bryant stands at first with 1 out. On the move again from first. Hot shot down the line. Popped him up. Grandal is under it. 2 down.
Let's talk about what Randy's
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Down the third baseline. Oh, and this goes right past him. Now a long throw to third, and he's safe. Now batting, George Springer. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The set and the 1-1. And it's fouled away. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
And then eventually return to babyface.
Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike.
He's crushed, corner crush, but he's going to leave again.
Leading off.
Now come back here as a heel.
Off the inning, Yasmani Grandal, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Did Randy Savage become a part?
Big curveball swung on and missed. 0-1.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball.
Took that as a challenge, and I'll get it.
The pitch.
So Randy and Brian, really good friends.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Soto on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Randy really felt that he could get
At the plate, Daniel
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
just able to get a piece of that.
Just playing the event
Bases are empty, 1 man.
and trying to get some wins together here.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Muncy fields it cleanly, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Into the box now, Bo Bichette.
I will say this
First pitch on its way. Well out in front of the breaking ball.
Hall of Fame difficulty on the on these guys is
A great job of changing speed there. It's 0-2. Takes this the other way to right. Springer is there, and he'll make the catch to retire. Now at the plate, Max Muncy. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next will be the right-handed hitting Jose Martinez. 1-0 the count. Hard hit ball to short. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner. Carlos Correa will be summoned off the
another one.
bench here.
What's with the postman?
First and 1 gone in the inning. Shelby Miller enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. And there he goes towards second. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. The 0-2 once more. On a line to shortstop. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the one out.
Number 13.
From the stretch.
Acuna.
And he got him out in front that time. Strike one. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Marte going back on it at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Oh my God, there were so many people in Tokyo Dome. There were so many people here.
Patrick Corbin, a southpaw, standing 6 foot.
For the most part, are sponsored.
3 gets the ball now out of the bullpen. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we'll start the inning off with an easy fly ball to straightaway left. Soto comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Now at the plate, Stan Musial. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2. A bouncer up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. Joe Carter will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Joe Carter.
Steven Strasburg answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one. Hard hit ball towards the hole, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. Ready for another chance. Tim Anderson as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second.
Fans in Japan was they didn't want to see WWF guys against
Anderson.
New Japan, All Japan guys. They wanted to see the WWF product. Right. They wanted the shit they're seeing on TV.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a swing and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
It's got to be against our guys.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. Soto is there. Makes the catch.
All right, congratulations, you got it. 1-0.
I found this to be an interesting tidbit. In late October and early November, Sabu wrestles a couple of dark matches as a tryout for the company. In the first one, he wrestled Scott Taylor, who's going to go on to be Scotty 2 Hottie. And in the second one, he wrestles Owen Hart. And Meltzer would say, as a result of these tryouts, he was actually offered a job, but wound up turning it down because it would have required him to give up his FMW gig in Japan, which allegedly was for more money. Chat me up. What do you remember about Sabu having a tryout here in '93? Because it is really, really hard to imagine him coming in and working for you guys.
Dude, yeah, I'll just fucking...
ECW, because he was obviously their first major draw.
Well, I don't even think ECW was a factor at this point. And
No, I didn't mean that it would have taken him away from them then. I just mean, how would ECW's future have been different if they had to go forward with no Sabu? Because now he's working with you guys, and what might that have looked like? You know, a lot of hardcore fans really loved Jinsei Shinzaki, who was wrestling for you guys
Good job for you.
How was Sabu received? Like, what did Vince think of Sabu? What did Pat think of Sabu? What was your take on Sabu? It's a guy who's got a lot of underground buzz on the independents, and people are saying he's crazy and he's breaking these tables, but obviously he's got a legacy in the business through his uncle. Chat me up. What was the take inside the office about Sabu?
Well, we'd heard, and again, he didn't have quite that reputation at the time. I had just seen him because he looked like a younger version and a modern day version of the Sheik. We didn't have that type of a heel. He looked menacing, and he had a look of a nasty heel you could program with just about anybody. We were looking for talent that more reflected an anti-American role. He had talent. He and Sabu, so we just wanted. I think everybody liked him from a talent standpoint, but it just wasn't a fit at the time. I mean, this was before there were any wild, crazy, silly stories about that.
Glenn Jacobs is another guy whose name pops up. He was getting a tryout. He had been working in Florida Independence as Sid Powers, and worked in Memphis as Doomsday, and I think he even was briefly the Christmas preacher. Of course, we know Glenn Jacobs is going to go on to be Kane, but first, I guess eventually he's going to be the mayor too, it's worth mentioning. But first, he's going to be an evil dentist a couple of years after this. What do you remember about early reporting on Glenn Jacobs' tryout matches? He doesn't wind up getting a gig right here. Why was it not the right fit for him?
Glenn was greener than grass. Glenn was greener than the Christmas tree outfit that he wore as the Christmas Menace or whatever the hell he was, Christmas Creature in Memphis, Tennessee, which was hilarious. And every time that picture would surface, we would kind of put it up around the dressing room for the Christmas Creature, which was a green unitard, basically, head to toe, with tinsel and balls hanging from it. So it was kind of fun. He was just very, very green. Jerry Jarrett had promoted him as the second coming of he looks just like Sid, and his work is as good. You could bring him in, put him right on top. So we brought him in to take a look at him, and he did have a great look. Big bastard, but he was not ready for prime time, and we needed to get him a little more experience and get him kind of down on the farm. We're ready to bring him in, but we liked the size. There was potential, plus he was a super nice guy on top of that. So there was something there. We didn't have the developmental, we didn't have the performance center. We just had places like Memphis where we could send them, or some place that had a school, and some place that they could work every day. That's what they needed to have for Glenn at the time. Glenn was going to be one of the, and he was actually in Boston to be one of the knights under the mask, which we'll get to here.
No, I had that in my notes, and I wanted to ask, and I'm glad you went ahead and brought it up. Chat me up. Why didn't that happen?
Because he was just too green. Just way too green. He was not even a year in the business, I don't think, at that time.
Here's my question.
Really know.
Why'd you bring him up there if you knew he was too green?
Because we didn't know we needed bodies, put it that way. And we just didn't know. We didn't know how green he was, he put it that way.
Rather have him than not have him, just in case.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about house show business. Meltzer would report on November 1st. They debuted the B team shows this past week, and the reports were they drew poorly, as in less than 1,000 folks. Because they're working with local charities, a lot of normal costs of running the show are removed. The A team was low.
Dude,
It's finally here, man. I can't believe Joel Gertner
In a ring, first of all, it's a bigger ring, so it's a 20 by 20 ring with actual ropes.
It's
finally had cable. It's finally had cable gesture, and it gave those guys some exposure. First time for Rock and Roll Express promotion. I think it was
The Rock and Roll Express.
actually there. So I don't give a shit. I ain't scared the fuck out of you, Bruce.
Hey, it's Conrad Thompson, and you're listening.
I should have bought Walker Bueller.
The show comes to
Roll Tide on that, man. I'm excited to be here today because we are going to be
digging in. Tim Anderson. We will lead this one off today.
This is one of the more unsung heroes of the WWE and a good friend of the show. So I'm excited to jump into it.
For Alabama, the shortstop.
Here comes the first pitch. Andrews pitch.
We dropped a little extra special bonus episode on y'all.
Hit sharply on the ground. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. Into the box now, Ketel Marte, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Pitch inside, the throw, not in time as he steals second. The 1-0. Looked at off the plate for a ball. Anderson leads off second with nobody out. 3-0 now. This one's flared toward left center. Left fielder coming on, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. The runner from third crosses the plate, and they've taken a 1-0 lead. Comes set, and the 0-1. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And that's a fair.
Yeah, that's the quickest loss I've ever gotten. Or quickest win I think I've probably ever gotten. I'll take the W. Sweet. I just need 9 freaking more, man. I gotta be getting close on my 3 more wins. 4 more wins. Sorry, 4 more wins on my event. Does this count too? Is the oh heck yeah. 4 more wins. I'll be at 240. Yeah, but that puts me way up here. I mean, the marketplace on these are really low, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I want the receiver card too. I don't.
Texas in early January. Tickets for all of this stuff, BrucePritchard.com, and the Super Show that we're planning is March 1st in Connecticut. Our first stop there at the Mohegan Sun. And Bruce, I guess we can spill the beans. It's official. You are going to Australia next year. Tickets are on sale right now at BrucePritchard.com. March 22nd in Sydney, March 23rd in Melbourne, or Melbourne, as you would say, and Brisbane, or Brisbane, as you would say, on the 24th. So there you go.
I'm so proud of you that you did that well. That was good. Nice little accents and everything in there. And I'm not really sure that any of those are the correct pronunciation, but the way we pronounce it, so by God, that's what it is. And I'm happy to be going to Australia. I'm sad that I'm going alone, but it's going to be a blast. And you can get all the information and tickets over at BrucePritchard.com.
Let's jump into it, man. Let's talk about the man behind the magic. That was Christian that entertained us every single Monday night.
All right.
Meeting us on WWE Network.
Let's keep on going here. At least try to get a couple more wins.
Jason Riso was born on November 30th, 1973 in Kitchener, Canada. So today is actually his birthday. How about that?
That's pretty damn cool. Happy birthday there, Jay. Yeah, we did that. We'll do this over.
See what else is there. So a lot of guys that we talk about here on the show grew up as wrestling fans, and Jay was not the exception to the rule there. A huge wrestling fan, but a lot of Canadians have wrestling as their second love, and he falls into that category. A huge hockey fan. Chat me up. What do you know about his love for hockey?
Well, it's funny, as Ben Patterson would say, he's a hockey fan. I love the hockey. I love to watch the hockey player. There's no beach involved there at all. But I'm going to spill the beans here. That Brian Gewirtz, who was the head writer of Raw for so many years, actually faked. He feigned being a hockey fan to kind of break the ice with Edge and Christian. But in reality, he hadn't been to a hockey game in many, many years, many, many moons, and he faked it just to kind of break the ice with them, because both Jay and Adam Copeland and Edge were big hockey fans. Love the hockey.
Well, let's talk about when you first hear about him on the independent scene. You know, he grows up a wrestling fan. He goes to wrestling school. He decides he wants to pursue his lifelong dream of becoming a professional wrestler. And this is the era where the internet is really starting to exist. It's more mainstream. Of course, the internet has been around for a while.
We are under the
By
light.
the time he's really starting to make a name for himself, you can actually read about it online. And I remember way back in like 96.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
The
First
shortstop.
pitch coming. Here it is.
Three.
When did you first
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
what he was doing on the
I did. I really truly
Hard
did
hit
not
to
have
first.
any idea about him.
And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
Trains folks right outside of Toronto.
Stepping into the box, Cody Bellinger. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Canada.
Cody.
Hell of a talent.
He's set. Here it comes.
So,
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
This is a tough spot here to turn two off this guy at the plate. One of the things you really have to make sure defensively is to make sure you get at least one out. Don't try to turn that double play. If you get the sure out at second, take that, and if you get it at first, well, that's just an added bonus. But make sure you at least get one out in a spot like this.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And this one bounds around against the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. And he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on him. And he is in there.
Batting third. The second baseman.
First offering on its way.
Torres.
And he fouls this one off. Tatis takes his lead at third with one away. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. The Run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers.
Rafael Devers.
Hit out towards second. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to Murphy. He'll take care of him, and that'll end the inning. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Television on Canada, you had to have a certain percentage.
Leading off for Alabama,
Television shows
the shortstop,
Canadian
Tim
needed to be produced by Canadians, and then you needed to
Anderson.
Canadians on the programming itself.
Here's the first pitch to him. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
The center fielder.
Here comes the first pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down.
0-1.
He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Fouled away. No one out with a runner at second.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Count even at 2-2. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as this game is tied late with a run scoring away from the play. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a base hit on the line. Oh, and he misses it. The throw into second. Throw won't get him. So striding in, Yasmani Grandal. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Lifted the other way to left center. Catch made out there in left center as the runner may tag from second. The relay, and a daring move there pays off as he'll make it into third on the fly ball to left. First offering on its way. And the squeeze is on here, and he gets it down. So they get the out at first, but the run will score on the suicide squeeze.
Second baseman.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Under it is the left fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Canadian talent in, then be trained by the likes of Ron Hutchinson, and then go get finishing school with Bret Hart.
Digging in now, Eugenio Suarez. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Eugenio.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Into the box, number 5. He stands in for the first time in this one. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Suarez stands at second with no outs. Ball and a strike.
Gets an official developmental contract with the WWF. Talk to me a little bit about what
There's a swing, and he sends the ball high in the air into left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. Goodbye, home run. So we're all tied up following the home run. And that'll bring forth the power-speed combination. JT Realmuto tries to go the other way as this is hit in the air down the right field line. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double. So digging in now, Shohei Ohtani, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Shelby Miller, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Right there for strike 1. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Came in and said, hey, take a look at him. We were
Usual is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Number 44 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Now this is chopped fouled at home plate. It's 0-1. This one smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Usual back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. So it's back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Outside, 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck.
And just past his outstretched glove into left, the base hit. And that'll bring in the go-ahead run from third. It's now a 4-3 game. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cody Bellinger, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. 3 runs already home here. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Great off-speed pitch right there. He was definitely sitting fastball, wanted to turn and burn. Everything went flying. This pitcher might be on the attack with that pitch all game long.
Again, another foul ball.
Beyond belief, but it just Glenn never really got it. It never kicked in.
0-2 once more. Runners on the move for second, and it's fouled away. Tatis leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Had him off balance a bit as this is skied into short left center. Anderson got it, and the side is retired.
But really didn't make the cut when it came time to make a decision.
So the next night, they're in Ontario.
Patrick Corbin is on, and he'll take over on the mound. And
if he has his gear, he says he does.
the
And
lead.
they let him know, hey, you're going to be working against Adam in a dark match.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Courtney comes up and tells him how much
Swinging a soft liner.
Jesus Christ, that was fucking horrible.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Settling in now, Stan Musial. Here's the first pitch to him. Boy, not even close with that one, and he's behind 0-1.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
And it's 1-1 to Stan the man.
Still pushing for you. No news yet. Things of that nature.
Hit down the third baseline.
This is something, you know, we hear a lot about.
Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
And everybody's sort of brainstorming. Then you hear a guy start to say, what about this guy?
Fred McGriff will come on now as the pinch hitter.
Goes the other way.
Fred
How often was
McGriff.
Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away.
Because it
Fouled
was
off.
during the time that the charge was, the mandate for this was, I want new talent, I want fresh.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with
The
that
batter
pitch.
number 7.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Fred McGriff becomes out number 2 this inning.
Continue to
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
sticks, but at least
2 out with the man at first. Boy, and that's about as bad as you can fool a guy. It's 1-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there.
Swing and a miss. That
17 brand new talent to the talent roster, which was the most talent that I think had ever been brought in.
Shane Carl, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Picked up an RBI on a sac fly in his first appearance. He's set and the pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Carl has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Ohtani is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The day he finally gets the call. This is June of '98.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Here's a pop-up now. Anderson waits on it. 2 down.
It's after at night, and he calls and jumps out.
Digging in to try it again, Eugenio Suarez. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Swing and a dive! Away back! That's what it's gone!
So stepping in, number 5. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
And make me proud. Jay says he will, and then the next day, the dreaded second call. Jim calls with bad news and says you
1-1 home. And he fouls this one off.
But then when Gordy says, no, I'm going to try to get you in the next one, Jay realizes
Right,
this
3
is
called, and the inning is over.
Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I made
Leading
it
off
wrong.
the inning, Ketel Marte, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The center fielder.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Hey.
And Jim assured him he had no doubt in his mind. You're more talented
Swing and a
than
miss, and he's
those
in the
guys.
hole
You'll
0-2
get a
now.
chance. And at
The
some
windup
point,
and the
better bring
0-2
it in.
pitch. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Real Muto gathers. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
The third
So
base.
1 away here
Number
with the
6.
bases empty. And the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Hot shot on the ground is short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. So a runner on second with 1 down now. And up next, the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. 0-1 the count. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled away.
Camp is supposed to happen when
Rendon
he has already
leads off
been
second
to
with
appear
1 gone in the
on
inning.
CWA show.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
So they Blue Jays
Set, and the 2-2 pitch.
drive him to
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
The tag, and he'll be called out. And that is going to do it for this ball game.
Christian to go do the show. It helped us have a good relationship with Jim Kettner. We actually ran shows with Jim. We helped him out from time to time because we saw that he ran a good show and he was an honest promoter, a really good guy. So a lot of good things happened from that. But yeah, Vince always wants guys to honor their commitments.
So he makes mention of the fact that while he's in this Funkin' Dojo camp, you actually make an appearance and approach him, slap him on the leg, and say you need to talk to him for a second. You go out in the hallway and you guys have a private conversation. What was that?
Spot show that we had on the way because watching these guys, I was there every day watching them, and I was constantly getting feedback, just back to the office, feedback. Jay Reese stood out. He was a diamond in the rough. You had experience, you had people that had been around and been in the business for a while. And here's this kid I'd never really seen or heard anything about before that was doing everything flawlessly. He had the curse of being the great worker. He had the curse of doing everything so well that he was the dummy. He was the guy that was brought in to demonstrate everything. But there was something special about him. I felt that he was, and I've said this a gazillion times, I thought he was one of the best pure workers I'd ever seen. He could do it all. So I let him know that after the camp that we were definitely interested, and I let him know we wanted him to be on the roster. Didn't have that spot for him at that point. Didn't know what it would be, but I knew that with that talent, that we could come up with something.
So the deal is, allegedly, in this little conversation, you say, hey, we see so much more talent in you.
I'm now listening to Something to Wrestle With Bruce Pritchard, and the episode is episode 131 about Christian.
He said that you told him it's $300 a week. And you said that guys felt he deserved to have some security so he could keep his bookings every month and then come back and do the training camp. And it could be 6 months or a year, even a year and a half. They had something for him to come on TV and do. But $300 a week, but you can still work your
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today it'll be Diamond Dynasty baseball between the one. In now, Tim Anderson. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The shortstop.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
The other guys at the camp, by the way, Paulo Dantes,
Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball one.
Steve Regal, Teddy Hart, Rhino Richards.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now.
When you guys are scouting camps like this,
Hit down the line at first.
is there
Kaplan
always a
brings it in, and he is out on the tag.
It depends.
Digging in the switch hitter, Ketel Marte. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
One was a lot of big guys and people that had been in
No
the
balls
business
and one
for a while
strike.
who wanted to take a look
I
at
know
it. And Kurt Angle was a standout.
it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
High and deep to right. Bellinger looking up. And a leaping effort at the wall.
What
but
the
it's in
fuck?
vain.
That was not a... Really? That was a home run?
This particular instance,
Number
you look at those names.
Anthony.
Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Reed isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
I don't really want to bother him. I mean, he told me to call. Okay, I'll talk myself into it. I'm going to call. And you say, oh, can't believe it's
Looking
not there
for the
yet. If you don't
strikeout.
have it
Here's
in a
the
week, give me a
1-2.
call.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
He calls back, and you
The
say,
1-2
oh, it's not there in a week, give me a call.
is taken for ball 2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
He's actually going to start working some shows with you
Ready to
guys.
deliver. Here's the first
He
pitch.
does one shot, I believe, in August.
And that
He's working
changeup
with
makes
Kurt
him
Angle.
jump. A swing and a
But the
miss.
first time we see him at home is the Breakdown pay-per-view, which we very recently covered back in September. And it's a pretty cool deal that these guys grew up both
On
Edge
its
and
way, the
Christian,
0-2
watching
pitch.
wrestling at Cobb's Coliseum. And now Jay's getting to
This
make
one
his
is fouled
debut
away
there.
up to the
Edge
concourse
in this
area.
match is wrestling on the card, and all of a sudden Jay shows up at ringside and just sort of stands there.
The
But he serves
0-2
as a
once more.
distraction, which allows Owen to pin a distracted
Saws him
Edge.
off here as this ball's popped into the air. But this one's out of reach into the home dugout.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Is it a little rushed?
wind up and the 0-2 pitch.
For him to just be wearing Edge's clothes.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
The plan.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So
Belted out toward deep center field. Back goes Springer, and he makes a nice catch on the track. Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Francisco Lindor.
That was the original idea.
Pitch on the
That's what
way.
we actually did, but it was definitely rushed.
Just able to get a
Let's
piece
put
of
him out
that for
there.
strike
Give him a
one.
finish. It's a distraction, easy.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Out in front as he rolls over it to second. Bichette's got it, and there's one away.
Before we talk about the angle, what you're saying, we don't really know what we're doing.
Batting
So striding
second.
forward now, George Springer.
George
Springer.
Springer.
High and deep to right center. Marte giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
I really don't think that was the name he used.
Coming to the plate now, Cody Bellinger. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away.
Bellinger.
Like the name, so
Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
on a good day.
Christian has said that he was pretty
The windup and the 0-1.
and wanted to put his hair into dreadlocks.
Popped him up.
But didn't have time to do so. Would that have been something he could just do on his
And
own?
Rendon will look this one in to retire the side.
I have an idea that it probably would have been taken out.
Here's
that
Daniel
day.
Murphy now, as it'll be 5-6. Ian Kroll.
Yeah, that's for the British Bulldog only, right?
No, it just I don't know that was
6'1" in southpaw will be the one that gets the call from the bullpen here. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0.
We've seen the way you fucking dress. We know that you should be having conversations like that.
I haven't got damn fashion play.
Sure you are. I mean, you're sporting all
That
those
fastball
shirts
must
over
have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
2 balls and a strike to count.
In his debut match, he's taken on
Swing and a miss at a ball tailing out of the zone. 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
His hair in his face.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
What did you think of this match with Takamichi?
Outside, 2-1.
18 actually. Had it been held.
Rounded back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
You know what? That's dumb, and it's almost as dumb as how much food you're going to get.
Digging in, Shohei Ohtani. The right first pitch of the at-bat.
This time of year, we
Line
all
drive to
something
left.
with our friends over in Omaha
Soler
Steaks.
is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. Now at the plate, Stan Musial. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. No balls and a strike to count. Runner goes. Pitch inside the throw. And he'll be tagged out at center.
I tried.
Leading off the inning, Jorge Soler, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Jorge.
A ball and no strikes. Soler makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. Shelby Miller, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Grounded weakly toward third. To his left, Rendon. And the throw to first is in time. 1 go.
Every inning, I think I've lost a couple games just because of
Now it's
this.
Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman.
First offering on its way.
Rendon.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are 2 gone now. Here's Javier Baez. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
Baez.
And he takes ball 1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early.
Swing and a drive, and gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Real
Good pitch there, had him a little out in front.
Type Russell in the search bar. And get your family get back in your
Towards
car.
second.
That's omahasteaks.com.
That gets down, and the inning continues.
The next night on Raw, he retained his new title by beating Dick to go. And the next week on
Stepping
Raw,
up
he
now,
beat
Matt Chapman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this
beating
one.
up on Kane.
Chapman.
Fernandez run-in,
Real
seemingly
Muto
to help
is off
Kane,
at first with
but
2 away.
instead turns heel and
High in the
joins
air down the right field line.
Christian and Gangrel.
Ohtani waits on it.
So when did you guys
And the
decide
inning
maybe
is
I wanna
over.
do the Brood?
Well, they was always decided that's where they were going to go. It was a matter of how they were going to get there. And this was during the
Standing
time
in.
with Vince Russo, and everything was a little wishy-washy, but eventually it got around to happening. And, you go back to the whole idea of Gangrel
Oxford.
They all fit. There were 3 young guys.
The 6'5" right-hander takes over on the mound. And the pitch. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So an inning-opening single kicks off their half of the third.
That's all. He's pouring this cane off. So he's pouring gasoline on the brew. Yeah, he was pissed off at him, wanted to set him on fire. Just
Fred McGriff will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Boy, not the way he wanted to start out.
A week later, Dwayne Gill.
Here it's 0-1. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out.
So much for that big push, huh?
Behind 0-2 now.
What's wrong with that? He's not going to be beat on Hank in the night. He starts working with Sable.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And they'll ask him to bunt off the bench as he puts this one down. Throw is too late, so the sacrifice attempt turns into a base hit. First offering on its way. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And he misses with it 1-1.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
Say once again, even though it's very clearly a planned spot, that it was not a planned spot, it was all an accident. Just proved to our audience once again that you're full of shit, right?
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
Line toward right center, and that gets down as he can't get there in time. The relay, but he'll get in there with an RBI double. Trying to pick things up where he left off. From the stretch. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short, and that's in there, base hit. And the run is in to score from second, and it's a 4-1 game. Standing in, Anthony Rendon. Liam Hendriks takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Runner goes for second. It swung on and missed the throw. Well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. Here's the 0-1. Now a swing and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting.
Riding in once again, Yasmani Grandal. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep in last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So coming to the plate, Daniel Murphy. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. A ball and a strike.
Okay, well, again, since somebody saw it, then we can take it.
Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He reached on a single in his first try. Hard hit ball to second, right to him. The tag, and he is out.
And we get Christian beating Manny straight up. Singles match on a few house shows. And those matches were originally
Shane Carl, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the first. Adam Eaton will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Is this just, oh, hey, man, these guys have sort of silly gimmicks. Let's put them all together. Bro, they're spooky and they're dark. So you gotta put the road with the ministry because they're the dark ministry.
1-1.
Road's dark. Chat me up about WrestleMania 15.
1-2 now to Adam Eaton.
On our show.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
pops him up toward the left side of the infield. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first down. Now at the plate, Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Strike one to start the at-bat. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
The big boss man is swinging from a rope around his neck, hanging from a cage. Is this even on the network?
High in the air out to center field. Marte sprinting after it. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
And if we don't see him, we won't have.
Here's George Springer. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat. And it's fouled away.
And as he's dangling there, the cage is being raised.
A 1 pitch on its way. Liner toward right center. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Usual on the move. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
And eventually, Shamrock gets the ankle lock on Christian, who then spills the beans as to where Stephanie was being hidden inside the basement of the building. Fast forward a little bit, and he's sentenced by the Undertaker to wrestle the Big Show by himself because he spilled the beans. Chat me up. What'd you think of this Brood involvement, the bloodbath gimmick, and all of this with the Ministry of Darkness?
Let me ask you a question. You remember the bloodbath? What'd you think of?
I thought it was like, what was that show on Nickelodeon where they slimed people? You can't say that on television.
Yeah, it was slime. Double Dare.
No, you can't do that on television. It's the name of the show you're thinking about.
Okay, I thought it was Double Dare, but okay. I didn't get it. I just didn't get the bloodbath. So you're covered in red visceral substance, or whatever the hell, and you're supposed to be pissed off about it. I just never really understood it. And
Hang on now. You don't understand that, but you get it when people dump shit.
well, yeah, there's a reason for that.
What's the reason?
God damn, it's shitty. You dump shit. Have you ever wanted to just dump shit on something?
No.
Oh, well, see. I think you're in the minority there, Conrad. Just saying.
I don't know about that. Let's get to the Backlash pay-per-view. April 25th in Providence.
Where the hell did she get the Jack Morris card?
Beat the Brood in 11 minutes and 38 seconds. I would say I had no heat.
We are under the light.
But Bradshaw gets the pin after, quote,
Settling in now, Ozzy Albies. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Absolutely.
The second
Those
base.
are kind of scary.
Ozzy.
The thing about it is,
Ready with the first pitch.
John
Here it comes.
really wants to
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
make it painful, or he can just make it look like it works like it.
Grounded to first. Murphy's got it, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Riding into the box, JT Realmuto. And that misses ball 1. Wright isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty D, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
Coming to the plate now, Christian Yelich, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
It's kind of an eerie feeling
Realmuto stands at third with 1 gone in the inning.
to be in that position. He had his last professional match.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielder. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed
I
rib.
did think it was just kind of an
He's
eerie
set. Here's
feeling
the
for
2-2.
Christian
Fouled off.
to have that distinction. Probably a proud one.
Here now the
also.
2-2. gets him looking up around the letters. So a man at third here with 2 gone. And up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. Now batting, Tim Anderson.
9-79.
They lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Shortstop.
Here's the pitch.
Anderson.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Hard on the ground towards short. Torres scoops it up. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. Line towards center field.
Down. Oh, man.
Out there, and there are 2 away now.
I should have went over a little bit, dude.
At the plate, Anthony Rendon looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Well, the Hardys and Edge Christian.
And it's 1-2.
So they have been working together.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground out to short. Torres picks it up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Scooped up on the backhand. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And the next at bat is Speedy Adam Eaton. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. Striding in, George Springer. The center comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
So they were fast friends, almost from the beginning. Let's get to fully loaded.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Eaton, the runner at second with 1 away, and the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Meltzer would say this was really bad. The next
and a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Stepping into the box, Torres, runner in scoring position with 2 down.
Torres.
Getting a few steps off the second there. Now the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Ohtani is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yasmani Grandal, set to lead off the home half of the second. Left side, but well. A foul.
Too soon, and I think these guys could have been. The other thing about it was the idea
Ball 1.
was to do the old Freebird gimmick that any 2 of the 3 could work a tag team match. And we
tries the 4th ball here, but he falls behind 2-1.
Switch in matches, which was something I think Bristol came up with.
Grandal with a 3-1 count now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the
Daniel Murphy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Weak grounder down the first baseline. This is foul for the first strike. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Runners off for second. And with 2 strikes, he's able to get this one down. Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play. Now in the box, Bo Bichette. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Set, here it comes. And look out as that one ran in and got him. Coming to the plate now, Shohei Ohtani. He'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Shohei.
Drew Pomeranz.
Win over the Hardy Boys here. It goes 3 1/4 stars. Later, we would see Ezra Christian, Big Midi,
The mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in there. Base hit. Grandal rounds third and is digging for the plate. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. And now the runner breaks for the plate, and they roll the dice with the squeeze, and he gets it down. So they get the out at first, but the run will score on the suicide squeeze.
Let the audience really bring them to it. If that makes any sense. So that the
Fred
audience
McGriff will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch it with 2 gone and a runner at third. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Now the 0-1. Line drive to left. Base hit, and that'll get a run in. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 pitch on its way. Drilled on the ground is short. Torres brings it in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error.
They had good chemistry together. I just think that they were off a little bit.
Shelby Miller takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. Rafael Devers will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Over at the No Mercy pay-per-views. This is their first big win on pay-per-view like this. 2 stars. And now what we're really
Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike. And he'll start out there half of the third, top of the order to follow. Here's a fastball that crowds in the bin, and it's 1-1. A 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
I mean, that's a classic case of coming off your backside right there. He lost his entire back leg, was out in front, couldn't keep his hands out.
2-2 the count.
Christian suplexing Jeff Hardy off the top rope while sitting on top of Edge's shoulders.
This is pulled into right. And the pinch hitter is retired here, 1 away. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies.
Oh my gosh, those letters spell tit.
Now here it comes.
Just thought it was their invitation.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Musial going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
And the Hardy Boys win a ladder match over Edge.
Excellent match, and you and I watched.
Digging in for his second at-bat, JT Realmuto. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat.
In awe of the match.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
And you're right.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
I'll still say that WrestleMania 17 was the best of the bunch.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
And it was tremendous.
Christian says they put the
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
spots other than knowing they needed more than 1 ladder because there's 4 guys. And he says when they came back through the curtain,
Misses, ball 2.
watching on the monitor,
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
And he fouls this one off.
And the next day, the match was playing in catering, and after it was over, everybody gave him a standing ovation again.
Fouled away.
Do you remember ever
2 out,
seeing
nobody
that
on.
before?
No, I really don't, and it was deserved.
And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Everybody to stand up and take notice and say, these guys got balls. And
House shows. Edge and Christian are teaming with the Hardys against the Hollies and Too Cool, which I guess is kind of interesting considering they're on the heels of such a big show where they were opponents. Survivor Series goes down. Can't believe that's real. It is. 3 stars was the rating, though, and this a somewhat surprising
Yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, I did see that. You still hanging out with your bro? Oh, whatever. Yeah, let me let my dogs out. Start this up. Alright, give me another minute, guys. I'll be right back. Well, it's not guys, so. Alright, cool.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight it's Diamond Dynasty Baseball between the Aces. In is Christian Yelich, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
For the Aces, the right fielder.
Here comes the first pitch.
Christian Yelich.
Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball one. And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now. Game time temperature tonight, a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte moves over. 1 out. Stepping up to the plate, Anthony Rendon. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Anthony Rendon.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing, and he pops him up. Murphy in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Line drive to center field. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. Stepping in, Cody Bellinger. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away.
Cody
swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
But now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be? Here's Nolan Arenado. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away.
Arenado.
First pitch on its way. Pitch outside, the throw, and he's safe. Bellinger at second with 2 down. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Tread lightly in this situation. Got a great hitter at the plate, runner in scoring position. Don't be afraid, you got the base open.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. High in the air into shallow left center. Anderson onto the grass. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Now at the plate, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Wombats, the shortstop.
This one's outside quite a bit. Good off the plate that time. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. Anderson is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
And now pitch on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Oh, no, he let it eat him up. Pops this one up. Arenado near the bag at third. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. Bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is ready now. Torres
leading off for Chicago,
Here comes the first pitch.
Gleyber Torres.
Down the line and fair. That's a hit. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Batting fifth.
Digging in, Adam Eaton.
Number 2.
This is pulled into right.
Eaton.
But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Batting seventh.
Runner in scoring position at second with one away. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. 0-1 the count. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. Torres leads off second with one gone in the inning. Hit hard up the middle. Played on the backhand. Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are two gone now. So a man at third here with two gone. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And that one is gone. Pedro Alvarez will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Alvarez.
we are under the lights as the show gets you
Welcome
ready
whoever
for
joined
another
in. Feel
edition
free to
of
chat
Major
with me
League
here.
Baseball. Tonight it's
Miniature Hardys and miniature Dudleys. And the mini Dudleys
stepping into the box, number 44. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
This is good stuff. This is
Number
more
44.
stuff.
Fastball on the
It
inner
was, but it
third,
was
taken
also
for a
stuff
strike.
That Edge and Christian came up with and came back to, hey, what if we did this? And they like using the little people to come out and make fun of the Dudleys.
Swing and a miss. It's
a lot of that
0-2.
was their idea,
I'm going to chalk that one up to
and
he didn't see it too well right there. To get such a late swing.
Is swung on and
How
driven
the
out
hell
to right
did
center
you-
field. A ball that's well hit.
Let's keep rolling here.
Okay. Oh, off the top
See
of
ya
the.
later. Over the wall, a home run. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And
chair, and Rock
Alex.
kicks out.
Right
But
there.
once Edge and Christian do the sandwich chair
Here's the
shot
pitch.
on Rock, Christian pins him.
right side,
This
hit
is the
hard.
concerto.
And that finds its way
We haven't
through
talked
for a
about this
base hit.
lot. Talk to me about how this came to be, whose idea it was,
At
whether
the
or not
plate,
anybody
Mitch
pushed back
Garver,
on it,
as he'll
whether
get
it was
his
ever
first
a bad
opportunity in
situation.
this one.
Mitch Garver.
I
He's set
think that
and the pitch.
everybody kind of pushed back on it initially.
Now a
because it
ball
was scary
pulled
as
hard
hell.
but fouled off to the
And
left.
Vince McMahon had
Bregman
to be
gets his
convinced
lead at first,
that this
nobody
thing was
out.
safe. They could nail it every time.
Hit hard to the right side,
Hats
but
off to
foul.
Rock for taking the damn thing and going, yeah, I'll do it. And hats off to Edge and Christian for pulling it off safely and not taking his head off. But it's scary to have two guys swinging chairs at you, and if one of them is off,
Goes
you're
the other
screwed.
way and sends it deep down the right field line.
And I can't really remember them hurting.
Otani is back and he reaches up to put it away for a
It was an
long
idea
out
that
number
they
one.
had, hey, this would be a nice double team deal to
Next
get
will be the
some
cleanup
heat and do
hitter,
something pretty
Daniel
dastardly.
Vogelbach.
So we
Here
did-
comes the first
that was
pitch.
during the time that Vince
Hard on
was
the ground towards
no more
short,
chair.
and that gets through for a one-out base hit.
6 weeks, then we're back to chairs and cheese. It was a little
Here's
special.
George Springer
Batting
This
fifth.
makes me
from
happy
the
here.
stretch.
Right fielder, number
On
4.
the September 14th
Seared
episode
down the
of
first
SmackDown,
baseline.
Edge and Christian bring
And
out
a
a
reach,
fake
but it's
Hardy
by him as he couldn't quite
duo
get to that
and
ball.
a fake Lita from the year
And the run will
2050.
score from second to make this a 2-0 ball game.
Remember about this.
And he's in
Well,
safely at
it
third
was-
as 2 runs come
I
across to
remember
score away from.
specifically the Lita person that we had was an older lady who couldn't remember shit and had no idea what the hell she was doing out there. This top hat, this cane, it was always hilarious with outside people that have no idea what you're doing. That's what this was.
Let's talk about the next big pay-per-view. It's Unforgiven, September 24th. The Hardy Boys are going to win the tag titles in a cage match over Edge and Christian. And the rules here, the first team to get both wrestlers out of the cage would win. There's blood here. It's a great match, but it is sort of tough to overcome the standard they've already set. 3.5 stars, including both Hardys and Edge on top of the cage, and they give him a concerto, which causes Edge to take a back bump into the ring. And, wow. What a show.
Yeah, it was, and you know the finish it was a double finish where both guys hit at the same time. And I think that everybody will go back to, oh goddamn, they did that on Saturday night's main event with Orndorff and Hogan. Vince would inevitably say, God damn it, it worked then. It's been long enough, they've forgotten that by now, god damn it. We'll do it again. Felt like it kind of crept up every 3 or 4 years, I think.
Into its
Like
second.
an easy one to do.
So, let's talk about the next night. They do a rematch, and it's a ladder match. And the stipulation is if Edge and Christian lose, it's their last shot at the title. And sure enough, the Hardys get the win here. Edge is doing a spear off a high ladder to Jeff.
At the
who's
plate,
hanging
Tim
on by the
Anderson.
rope
He will
with
lead
belt belts, and they both take a huge bump
this
to
one
the
off
ground.
today.
If that sounds
The
familiar,
look back.
it's because
First
it's
pitch
the
coming, here it
WrestleMania
is.
that everybody talks
And
about,
we are
except it happened
underway
on
from
Monday
Fenway
Raw.
as the first pitch is taken for ball one.
Edge and Christian set up the concerto on map, but Jeff
Count
pushes
now a
over
ball
both
and a
ladders,
strike.
and they take big bumps.
Our temperature at
Matt
first
gets the
pitch and
belts.
even 70
Pretty
degrees here this
spectacular that this
afternoon.
is happening on Monday Night
And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. The 3-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Suarez is up with it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte. No balls and a strike to count.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. 1 out, nobody on. Great changeup there in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Grandal gathers, and the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. Into the box now, Anthony Rendon. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Down low, and the clock thickens here. 3-0. Now the 3-0 offering. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. Just underway here at Fenway Park. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Back on it is the left fielder. Still going back. And it's gone into the monster seats. Here's Daniel Murphy now.
The first baseman, number 9.
Swing and a liner. But this will be a foul ball. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy. Murphy is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters, and truly blessed by the gods. But I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
In the dirt. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. So 1-1. Here's a little chopper to the right side. Santana right there, and the off-balance throw gets him. In now is Adam Eaton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Cincinnati, the right fielder, Adam Eaton.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Into center field, line drive base hit. At the plate, George Springer.
The center fielder,
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To third. Rendon has it. One there. Back to Murphy, and they get them both. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in next, it'll be the perennial MVP candidate, third baseman Nolan Arenado. And he'll get in there safely. Digging in, number 44. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. Ball 1. Arenado. First with 2 gone. Line toward right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Now at the plate, Shohei Ohtani. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
the right fielder.
Here's a changeup to start the second. But that misses. It's a ball and no strikes.
Speaking of that, on December 18th, Rock and
it's fouled away.
the tag title for a night over Edge
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
Number 44 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. The 3-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he is out on the tag. So striding in, Stan Musial, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Popped up, Arenado in foul ground, and no one will get this one. Late on that one as it's foul off to the left side. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Glove by Santana. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Barry Larkin will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitter, Barry Larkin.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Springer on the run. He gets to it, and oh, he botched it. So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Swing and a liner. Foul. Here's the 0-1. He's on the move again from first. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Shelby Miller, the right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Now here's the pitch.
Leading off for the bomb squad.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Everybody that I know went to that
Whoa,
most of my friends aren't wrestling fans. Just went to go
First
see
pitch of the at-bat.
WrestleMania. Still talk about.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Hit in the air to shallow center. Anderson has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Digging in now, Mitch Garver will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
Garver.
Line to the right side, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. Oh, he misses it. Into the box, Danny Santana. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. In the dirt here, and a good idea to hang close at first as he'll make it back easily. Garver leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a ball hit in the air to straightaway left. This is carrying well. Out of here. Pedro Alvarez.
I'm an idiot.
We'll get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pedro Alvarez.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Ready with the 0-2. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Look at the car. It needs something. Well, hell, let's have a ladder match. Let's have a TLC
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. Ball 2.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that.
Number 56 will take the ball now as the new pitcher. Ready for another chance? Ketel Marte, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
So this is certainly a tease of, hey, we
Fouled away.
Here, but doesn't actually happen. Check me up, why not?
That was the plan. I think that
Ani takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
anything else. We start something defensive. We got down there better.
A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away. In now is Anthony Rendon. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon. 1 out, nobody on. In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
17 seconds. 3 stars here. Was there ever any consideration for letting Christian advance?
Sent on the ground out to second. Santana's got it, and there are 2 away now. Ready to take his hacks again, Yasmani Grandal, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape-measured shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
The windup and the 0-2. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-2. Flying toward right center. And he dives to make a spectacular
What the
catch.
fuck?
What into the box now, Adam Eaton. He singled his last time up.
The right fielder, Adam
Line drive to left.
Eaton.
Usual a range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
The center
The
field,
pitch.
George Springer.
In tight with the curveball. Backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there, that front door curveball. Just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
First pitch coming, here it is.
Arenado.
Skied into straightaway right. Otani waits on it. And that ends the inning. So digging in now. Daniel Murphy. We begin the top of the 4th.
Daniel.
Ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
We start setting up SummerSlam. SummerSlam is where
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch, and that's the first out of the inning. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bo Bichette comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Swing and a hot shot toward third. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line. He'll get it into second, but he'll be in there with a double. So striding forward now, Shohei Otani. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
And the off-balance throw, and that's a tough play. Digging in to try it again, Stan Musial. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
Throw in time, and the side is retired.
Edge is like 6'3", whatever he is, and Christian is maybe 5'10".
So stepping in, number 44. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The left fielder, number 44.
Popped him up.
Once the bell rings,
Rendon is there for it.
Christian is better working
1 out.
Edge. As far as watching a match.
Is there another tag team in history that you can compare them
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0.
Terry was the worker.
What did the Bears think?
A ball and a strike now.
Were you talking? I mean, do you remember any impressions from any of the guys?
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2.
Rest of the boys, the agents,
is looked at for ball number 2.
the writers all felt that they could do something with Christian. Everybody's telling
Suarez,
Christian, hey,
left field and carrying well. Musial is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now to the plate, Mitch Garver. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap.
He was asked to go out and cut promos in a certain way, and he didn't want to cut his hair. He didn't want to cut those anti-American promos because he didn't believe in it. So when he's given that opportunity,
Skied into straightaway right. Ohtani waits on it.
that would catapult him to
No
the next
trouble
level.
with this one, and the inning is over.
Then Vince became reluctant. I gave him an opportunity. He didn't want to do it.
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
And then Jay started second guessing himself. So yeah, the boys were definitely
So here now
that got inside Jay's head to make him think that, shit, everybody tells me that I'm good. And he is good. That's
The pitcher, Fred McGriff, will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
That one little that one hit back of that personality that Vince didn't see at the time. He sees it now, but he didn't see it then. Not in a sequence.
Patrick Corbin of South.
Let's talk about September 3rd in Toronto. This is a big day for Christian.
Ball standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Ultimately, Rock gets the win.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Corbin, it's pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build the perfect relief pitcher, you'd want a guy that throws a lot of strikes, that minimizes the base on balls, and nobody does it as good as this guy does right now in the game of baseball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
2-1 to count. The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Ketel Marte is on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count still full, 3-2.
The timing of when to split. Why is this the right time? Both
Swing and a liner.
ready, and they said they were ready because they didn't
And that's the second out.
How much more could they really do?
ready for another shot now. Ketel Marte. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Flying towards center field. Springer is going to have room out there as he...
for themselves. They wanted their own name. They didn't. It's kind of like Pat and I for so many years. Went by one name.
Shane Carl, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Digging in the switch hitter, Danny Santana. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And he certainly got a chance to end this one right here with another home run. Going to be interested to see the style, how he plays this one. Does he come out of his shoes, or does he get back to staying within himself?
Well, how did you guys decide who's the heel, who's the boo?
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Brian Anderson will grab a bat to pinch hit here, and you wonder if he'll be swinging for the downs, trying to walk off with a victory. Lifted in the air out to center field. Marte has a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
I think it's just a feeling it'll look.
Back to the top of the order now, and the next to bat is Speedy Adam Eaton. Now this pitch is popped up. Playable for Grandal behind the plate, and he will indeed make the play in foul.
Christian cuts an awesome promo, and he says that
Zach Britton takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
And he's upset that whenever it was
Britton.
time for them to discuss the tag team, it was always Edge and Christian. Edge always went first, and what did he ever do? And Christian's saying that he's special, and that he should have been the guy who got all the fans' adulation. It's a good promo.
Comes set,
but it
here's
does
the 0-0
make me
pitch.
feel like it's lost in the shuffle.
Fastball just misses Jets ball 1.
Fair to say.
And he misses low with it, 2-0.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
All even now, 2-2. Oh no, he muffed it. Full count, 3-2. Yasmani Grandal is on deck. This is on the ground over to first. Garver comes up with it. The tag, and he is out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Yasmani Grandal. He was robbed of a hit in his last at-bat, so he'll try to change his fortunes here. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
Swinging on 3-0, and he can't keep it fair, so it'll be 3-1 now. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Popped him up. Garver over to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. In now, Daniel Murphy. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this will be fouled away. Swing and a miss, and he's in control, 0-2.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that pitch. High fastball executed. I know he's known for the sinker.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Digging in once again, George Springer. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Popped up. Murphy shading to his right. He's got it 1 away.
Christian said in years since that in hindsight he probably
Here's Nolan Arenado. A hit in 2 tries so far.
Talk to me about
Oh, this is hit hard towards second. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. Digging in, number 44. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Runner at first here with 1 away in a 2-2 ball game. Fouled off. Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now there's your textbook waist pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit.
Let's talk about the September.
Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only one away.
That's shortstop.
So coming to the plate, Eugenio Suarez, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
What do you think? I mean, obviously Christian's going to beat Edge and become the Intercontinental Champion. He gets 3 stars.
First and second now, 1 man out.
Not their best. What was your reaction to it? What do you remember the offense?
Tried to hold up there. Down at first and no swing. It's ball 2.
I'll say that
The 2-2 pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters. Digging in and looking for more, Yasmani Grandal. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. And that's cut on and missed, 0-1.
What a well-executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. A ball and 2 strikes now.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends him.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning.
Why do you think that was? I mean, what do you think it was about
Stepping up now.
their chemistry that was amiss? I mean, it is weird that you've got guys who
Now,
have
Bo
worked together.
Bichette, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one will bounce into the wall. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double. Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. And he could very well get the intentional pass here as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out. Now at the plate, Stan Musial. He has the possible go-ahead run only 90 feet away at third base. And now he throws on the brakes, but he
gotta be
gets back to first, and
fucking
he's
kidding
nailed.
me. Okay. Now I just want to fucking win, man.
1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. That's popped up. Bichette calling for it. And that's the first out of the inning. Riding in once again, Danny Santana comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Was it an accident? But it was really set up by Christian. Team Colombo, Canyon, and Moritz all gave in.
Abraham Almonte will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Almonte.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Musial has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Classic old territorial heel move. You know, the Austin Idol has a flat tire. My blade comes out and says, yeah, that's a shit, so you have 4 flat tires. I never said I had 4 flat tires, Eddie.
A.J. Cole been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Now to the
person. So since the first match wasn't for the wrong, man, let's do a rematch and let's do it with ladders. Let's get to the No Mercy pay-per-view. Edge and Christian here in a ladder match for the Intercontinental title. Edge
Kyle Schwarber is going to be asked to get
match 3.5 stars. These guys are synonymous.
things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th.
Kyle Schwarber.
Christian's actually knocked out from a chair
And he'll
shot
start
at
the
end
inning
of
with a
match.
pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1.
It was better because they had toys. It was better because they had a lot of different shit to
That one's going to find the seats. Strike one.
Bullshit. And they had something to go for in the title. Still, there was something off on the chemistry there in the ring, working against each other.
The 1-2.
But it was better, and it was better because
Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Ladders and all the gaga.
Very quickly, Christian would beat Bradshaw.
And he can't field it cleanly. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Anderson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Cold strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2. Line drive to center field, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. Stepping in, Ketel Marte. Counts 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Pitch inside the throw.
Let's fast forward now to the Royal Rumble 2000.
And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. The 1-0. Fastball taken high for a ball.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. Lofted in the air out toward right center.
My line was just as good as yours, bro.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. No balls and 1 strike. Ripped down the line. And a reach with the backhand, but he comes up empty as that gets by him. The throw into second. Marte is on his way home, but he'll get in there with an RBI double. And not in time as the second run scored. Now at the plate, Daniel Murphy. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. This is skied into short left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning.
Then it's like, okay, let's amplify this. This is part of his personality that I'm going to amplify. And he made a whiner and a crier.
Neil Ramirez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Adam Eaton. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box.
And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. 0-1 pitch on its way. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Marte racing back, still ranging back. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Standing in, George Springer, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high. That's popped up. Bichette onto the grass. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Settling in now, Nolan Arenado. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Needed to lay off that pitch upstairs, but it's 1-1. So 1-1 home. To 1-2 now. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Now look out as this one sends him sprawling. It's ball 2 now.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
He stays alive, still 2-2.
Obviously, you know what's coming.
Another 2-2 offering. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to sweat.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Nolan Arenado becomes out number 2 this inning. Number 44 is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in.
Vince wasn't always happy with what DDP did in the ring, and the charge was, God damn it, get a match out of him. And I think Christian did do that. I think that Christian got the best out of down the street in the match.
There's our final line score. First was a
not so much.
The first draft took place on March 25th. Christian goes to SmackDown. Why is it best for Christian to be on SmackDown? That's where Brian is?
No, Brian was on Raw, and it was, I think we got down to a certain point where Vince wanted to change things up, and Paul was in charge of SmackDown at the time, and Paul said he wanted Christian. And this is where it gets really kabuki-ish, because as time went on and Vince had the idea for the Un-Americans, came the little-known trade that we actually had a real fucking trade, where Paul convinced Brian that he needed Christian and Lance Storm and those guys on Raw because it was the hottest act in the business, the Un-Americans, and that what in the hell is Brian going to do with Chris Benoit and Eddie Guerrero? So I will allow you to have all of this talent, and I will take Benoit and Eddie Guerrero off of your hands. So that was kind of how that happened. It was, okay, we've got him, now what the hell do we do with him? And then let's make the trade on down the road.
Let's talk about a fun little skit here on May 9th. Christian meets with Angle backstage, and they're talking about the hair match that Angle's going to have with Edge. And Christian tells him that Edge had always feared being ugly, and once he lost his hair, his nightmares are going to come true. What a great line from Kurt Angle here. He says, think about it. Now, between the two of you, he'll be the ugly one.
Yeah, because it was true. And I think that was Vince's vision of them. Oh, you got the pretty one, and then you got Christian.
On the 23rd of May on SmackDown, Maven, in the middle of a tag match, actually pins Christian clean with a roll-up, and that sets up a match a week later. And in this match with Christian and Maven, Maven breaks his fibula trying to do a baseball slide. What do you remember about Maven breaking a bone here?
Oh my God, it broke right clean in half, and everything just came to a complete standstill. And this is about, I believe this was kind of his career ender here. He never really came back from that injury, and from that point forward, it was pretty much over for him.
On June 6th, we see Val Venis be promoted King of the Ring qualified. On the 14th, Rikishi would beat Christian. And Rikishi kicks out of a reverse DDT, and Taz says Christian should have hooked the ass, which is kind of fun. The ref missed that Christian had his foot on the ropes, so Lance Storm comes out and complains. And it didn't result in the match being restarted, but after the commercial, Christian and Storm were still in the ring, and they're complaining that they've both been screwed in consecutive weeks, and there is now a prejudice towards Canadian athletes emerging inside the WWE. This is the start of the Un-Americans. I'm glad we get to talk about this here, because not too long ago, when we discussed the Un-Americans on the show, someone tagged Lance Storm on Twitter, and he says, this is bullshit, what you said about the Un-Americans having too much heat, and that's why they dropped it, and they didn't want to do it because they lived in Florida. He says that's a story that's just been repeated often enough that
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today it'll be
because they lived in the States. And I don't even know if Lance lived in the States. Lance lived in Calgary, but it was.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim.
And from Test, they lived in Florida. Like, God, we live here. We love America. Jay even went back to the promo that he had cut earlier, talking about how people were prejudiced against.
Cole's ready. First pitch on the way.
And all that other bullshit.
Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball one.
These guys just weren't willing to go out and get the guy.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
They didn't want to get that heat, being the un-Americans, and cut the promos on America.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Weak grounder back to the mound. And that's the first out.
And Brian were friends. And then Brian would probably like to have Christian, because Brian
riding into the box, Ketel Marte, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today.
If that's what you're going to do,
Comfortable side being from the right
I'm
side.
good with that.
So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
These guys to do and to talk about. Never got off.
Hit back up the middle.
I'll wait for it.
And there's out number 2. Now batting, Anthony Rendon. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Rendon ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there at ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to Hackett, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Chapman is there.
And on the other side, Christian is sitting there going, oh my God.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, number 23.
Into center field, line drive base hit.
With Hogan at the time. It was pretty cool for them.
And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out. Striding in, number 44. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90.
And hold on there. He got him. Trying to swipe second base, but he's gunned down for the out.
I actually saw one the other day with Goldust in his
A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
There's ball 4.
Batting first.
Set, here it comes.
Third baseman, Nolan.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
A ball and 2 strikes now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado.
Let's paint them in the red, white, and blue.
Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch, 2 away.
They live in America.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul.
And that response was not what it's wanted to hear. So, goddamn, we're trying to do something, and everything that we do is met with a question and doubt. So
stays alive, still 0-2. A runner on first with 2 away.
Jericho and Christian win the tag titles on October.
Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop.
Winning the tag titles.
And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2.
Best of friends here. So they probably enjoyed that. No mercy. We see Jericho and Christian.
The 1-2 pitch.
Goldust.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Completely different style.
out. He pops it up. Bichette onto the grass. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning.
Got over just as much, but Jericho was a singles guy. I think he did better as a singles.
Here's the catcher.
December 16th. This is kind of fun.
Yasmani Grandal. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0.
Christian a container of ass cream.
Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. Cole into the windup. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ran one in tight that time, as all he can do is foul this one away.
They were shampooing Vince's ass.
Now the 2-1. It's taken for strike 2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Yasmani Grandal becomes the first out of the inning. 1-0 the count.
The ass cream is us. It's not our us, it's his us.
Swing and a miss, 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Goldust and Booker T are going to win the tag titles at Armageddon.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
3.5 stars.
Oh, and a great knuckle curve just buckled in there, and there are 2 gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
2003. Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho.
First pitch of the at-bat.
And when Jericho's music
First pitch here is hit off to the right side and fouled. It's strike 1. 2 out, nobody on.
Jericho blindsides Michaels from behind. Christian officially comes in.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Anyone and is eliminated by Jericho. Next up, it's time to see Test get a win over Christian on February 10th.
The windup and the 0-2.
A bit of a floundering spot.
And he fouls this one off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Here's the 0-2.
Let's fast forward a little bit to the April
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
And then The Rock beat Jeff Hardy. The Rock
Count remains at 0-2.
Tells him not to wrestle. Tells him he will not wrestle him at Backlash. And then Christian attacks
into the windup with the 0-2. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over.
Brian felt like because of their personalities and sense of humor, that maybe it would be a good fit on TV.
Stepping into the box, JT Realmuto, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Lays off 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
And it was very entertaining, and they were able to pull it off.
And it's 1-2.
Love that pitch right there, and he executed it perfectly. A big arcing curveball that starts at the batter's hip and then just bends onto the inside corner. A lot of hitters have a tendency to open up way too early, and they can't make good contact on that pitch.
The second base.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
I think Christian's told the story that
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there, and even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Bottom of the second here with no score. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Another one sent foul.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Backhanded. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
And the underdog
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Jorge Soler to hit next. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
You know, I'm not a big fan of the triple threats, but this is a way to get a bunch of
And a breaking
guys
ball
on
swung on and missed on the side of the cut.
somebody without really having to beat anybody. And it was, let's give it to Christian. Try it again.
Now in the box, Shohei Ohtani.
Talk to me about the hair.
7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third.
This is the thing. Vince asked him to do it.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
And then out of the
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
He looked a lot better with
And he'll
short
take the
haircut.
fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1 and 2.
Moment of,
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Shohei Ohtani is retired to kick off the inning. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Soler back to the track as he takes it for route number 2. It's flagged down deep in the hole.
he did look a lot better with short hair. He tried to reinvent
Fred
himself.
McGriff will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Now coming into pinch hit.
And he proclaims himself the new people's champion. And around
First
the
pitch
same time, he
fastball
started
off
to
the
refer
plate
to his
there, and it's
fans
ball
as
1.
his peeps. Whose idea was this, and how successful
Lifted the other way out to left center. Meadows moves over,
I think that this was
and the
the best
inning is
work
over.
Christian had done, especially as a singles competitor up until this point. It was the peep show. It was something that he
Shelby
with
Miller
O'Brien.
comes on to work
It's
on the
something
mound,
that Vince
hoping to
was
send
really
this one into extra
take a
innings.
chance on. I don't know
Coming
that
to the plate now,
Vince
Austin
thought
Meadows.
Leading
take
off
off
for
the way they
Uranus.
did, but he
First
had
pitch coming, here it is.
a relation with
Off
the Rock.
dead.
He could talk about his
This
team.
one is fouled away up to the concourse area.
Enough that people got behind it. And when I
Into
say
the
they got
windup, here
behind
comes
it,
the 0-1.
they saw him as a heel.
Hard on the ground towards short. Anderson
Had
brings it
something
in.
to chant at. He
And
had
the inning
something to
begins
talk
with a
about.
quick
And to
out
this
number
day, I think
1.
people still refer to him as Peeps, and he got the Peep show out of it and everything as well. So it was, I think it was a good term for him.
Let's talk a little bit about
Josh Bell will grab a bat to pinch hit here, and you wonder if he'll be swinging for the downs, trying to walk off with a
well,
victory.
he actually winds up winning it back on August 10th.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central.
Reason that he lost it is
And the
Booker
pinch
T had a
hitter
back
will
heel.
not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now.
Oh, you remember?
It was Booker, yeah. Vincent wanted to go with Book, and then Book gets the title.
So it's back to
And right after that, Book had some issues with his back. He needed time off, so it's like, well, damn, let's put it back on Christian. And let's see what we've got there. The idea, though, at the time was for Booker to have a little run with it, and Booker needed time off, so we had to make the switch. And that's just an injury issue that kind of crept up. It was like, whoa, boom.
the top of the order now. And up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr.
He's not even on the show.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
So far, this has been a very good outing for this guy. Listen, he doesn't have the best stuff, but what he needs to do, and he's doing it right now, throwing strikes early, trying to initiate a lot of contact. The more pitches that the hitters see off this guy, the better chance they have to go ahead and square something up. So he needs to continue to attack early and get some quick outs, attack the strike zone on the first and second pitch.
Break out the tape measure. That one is long gone.
Good game, over.
Well, we watched a really
Good.
solid starting pitching
Great
performance.
game.
Kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense,
Here now
but
is
all
our
in
final
all,
line
this
score.
was his show.
Birds for your
And he winds up in the
victorious
history
Okies.
books
1 run
with a no-hitter.
on 2 hits, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
party would beat Christian. And here's the deal. Christian and Jericho reveal they have a bet to see who can get Lita or Trish in bed first. Trish overheard this and cried. Talk to me about this thing.
Again, Vince trying, pushing. And the more that I think Talon pushed back, the more Vince would push the other way. Another attempt. God damn it, you gotta have relationships. And I could be even cruder with my analogies. It's like, Ryan used to make fun of me. I said, somebody's gotta be fucking. If you're gonna have relationships, somebody needs to be fucking. These platonic relationships, I don't think anybody cares if you're not in a real relationship. And it just, let's have them make a bet. You know, how many times have you made a bet? I can sleep with her before you can. I don't know, man. But that was how it came up. Didn't last long.
So a week later, they claim it was a joke. But later in the show, Eric is asking Jericho and Christian if it was real. Christian said it was. Jericho's hesitant to confirm that. And Bischoff announces, believe it or not, a match at the pay-per-view where it's going to be a battle of the sexes. So Jericho and Christian are going to team up to take on Trish Stratus and Lita. This is real. This really happened. It gets a star and a half, and that wraps up Christian's 2003. Talk to me about this battle of the sexes match and why you guys thought that was a good idea.
I think it was a sex appeal of Lita and Trish. And to be able to get them out there and see them kicking somebody's ass. It wasn't really thought out. It was, let's get some sexuality on the show, and threw it out and just did a bullshit deal and got Kane involved and all this other crap. But it was just simply an attempt to get more sexuality on the show. The girls didn't have a lot of people to work with. And so you have the females involved with males.
Why wouldn't you put him up top?
Christian talks Jericho into a night on the town so he can forget about Trish. And eventually, Christian shows Trish pictures of Jericho partying with women on their night out in New York. And it's his
That's
way of
good
turning
vision.
Trish against Jericho. Of course, Trish is upset.
Pretty good vision.
His feelings for Jericho. And then later, we see Christian yelling at Jericho for occupying himself with Trish and comparing her to Yoko Ono. This is fucking weird.
Yeah, the female that came in between the Beatles, so that was the female of Trish coming in between Jericho and Christian, the Beatles.
I get it, but it's still weird. February 16th.
Yeah, that's my point.
Jericho tells Christian he's going to tell Trish that he had a crush on her and is going to give her a rose. A week later, Christian makes a pass at Trish backstage, and they're doing this as they're trying to work out their match. And later in the show, Christian would pin Trish and then refuse to break his hold. Fast forward, and you know what we're setting up. It's Christian and Jericho, WrestleMania 20. 3 stars. It may have been silly how we got here, but these are two really, really good workers. What'd you think of the match?
Well, unlike Christian and Edge, I think that the Christian Jericho gelling and chemistry in the match was a whole hell of a lot better. I thought that they told a damn good story. This was something, man, throughout the whole thing that Christian hated. Hate may be a strong word, but he was uncomfortable with, didn't like, and didn't have his heart in it because of the romance and all that shit with Trish. But the match, the end result, I think was a good payoff, and as far as those guys working and having a good match and good chemistry.
What'd you think about the turn at the end with Trish?
Nobody was going to call it. I don't think anybody saw it coming. I think that they were all waiting for, the normal kind of, babyface ending. I don't think anybody saw that at all.
The next night on Raw, Christian attacked Spike Dudley at ringside. Trish said that she screwed Jericho, but he never got to screw her. And Christian said that Trish likes it rough, and then they kissed. Fast forward, I guess we should just briefly mention here, around this time we see Tyson Tomko debut, and he's, I guess, has an acting bodyguard for Christian. Is that fair to say? Tell me where Tomko came from and why this was the right spot for him.
Tomko was going to be the Diesel to Christian Shaw, and he was going to be the big heater in Christian's corner so that Christian could, Vince's mind, he could beat anybody with Tomko in his corner. So he was brought in as the bodyguard.
Wade Keller is going to report that at the end of May, Christian is going to be confidence in Christian as a key
Now from
second-tier player
Fenway
in the
Park
company.
here in Boston. Should be a good one today.
Okay.
Diamond Dynasty between Alabama and the Lower East Side.
Maybe Christian had a sciatic nerve situation, but management's still high on him. How had Vince sort of changed his mind? Is it because of the way the whole Trish, Jericho, WrestleMania thing paid off?
I think so, and I think that it was just time. I think that as Vince
And
got
that'll
into
bring
it,
up the
started
shortstop,
working with
Tim
him a little bit
Anderson.
more, and saw the personality coming out because Brian's now writing to him. Brian and Christian got along well. So Brian wrote good stuff because he knew what Christian could do. He knew the personality, what he could deliver. So during this time, yeah, Vince is getting more confident in what Christian can deliver. We know what he can do in the ring. But now he's more confident in what he can do
Here's the first offering.
outside of the ring.
And we are underway from Fenway as the first pitch is taken
I guess
for
I should
ball
mention
one.
here that when Christian really realizes
And now
he's
this
got a problem,
misses as well as he's behind the leadoff
having a
man this
late-night dinner
afternoon.
with
2-0
Brian
now.
Chang's, and he's hurting so
Too
bad.
tight with that
Brian
one.
has to help him out in the
3-0.
restaurant. He
I
can barely
understand
make it
pitching
to his
carefully
room,
to
and
this
the
guy in
next
the box,
day,
but the man on deck
buys
doesn't
a
represent
mid-game
any
at the
relief
hotel
either.
and manages
He's going to have to
make
go
his
after
flight.
one of these
When he
guys.
finally gets to the doctor and does an MRI.
And that misses for ball four, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon. The first delivery to him on the way. Scooped up. Only play will be to first, so with the runner in motion, they stay out of the double play. Now they tag him out between second and third, and it's a double play.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, Stan Musial trying to get him started again following the double play. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. It's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. Throw on to Fox, gets him to retire the side. So digging in now, Jeff McNeil. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The left fielder,
No one knew
number
the
6.
severity of this injury per se. Christian wanted to go get a second opinion, and we agreed with that. But once he told us the severity of it, I don't know who the hell he might have talked to. An
Line
agent who
hard.
said, oh, you know, hell, you're in
But this is a foul ball.
Just go out, be in the battle royal, get eliminated, not knowing the severity of the injury. So I don't
Pulls
know who
this
the
one
hell
into
that
the
was
air
he
out
talked
into
to.
right
Might have been
field.
Reiner who
But
doesn't
Tani waits
understand
on it.
anything about
Looks it
injuries.
into his glove, and there's one
But it
gone.
was, yeah, it was something that needed to have surgery.
Stepping up to the plate, Jimmy Fox.
The first baseman,
First pitch of the at-bat.
Rather than have surgery and mess up 2
Hit
years,
high and
just gonna
deep
do
out there to
something
left
right
center
out there,
field.
be on it,
Marte
and maybe
ranging
miss
back,
6, 7,
but he
8
can't
weeks,
get to
something
this
like
one.
that.
It's off the wall.
He returns
And a good
on
effort to
August
bring
3rd.
it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
Christian's
Man
got
at
a
second with
tag
one
here.
down, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat.
And it looks like we're
And
going to be
misses
trying to
inside
set
with that
up
one, ball one.
some sort of
Fox, the runner at second with one
match,
away.
because Christian's asking for the IC belt, and Jericho says, well, they should wrestle for it. Unfortunately, that sets up a ladder match.
Grounded weakly to the right side. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. So a man at third here with two gone, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, nothing in one.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
Chasing after it is Ohtani. He's got it, a great running play, and that'll retire.
Then it was kind of the opposite of what he was.
Stepping in, Anthony Rendon. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Rendon takes the swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing
Christian coming back at this time because
same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leap with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Shit happens. But the Captain Charisma, yeah, it was new, and it stuck.
Called strike two, and now it's full 3-2.
He gets a win over Christian on Raw in 13 minutes and 21 seconds.
And that misses for ball four, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Let's talk about, I guess I should remind you here, we've got Tomko tagging along here a
Blake
lot.
Snell picks
On
the
the
ball.
December 6th Raw, Sheldon Benjamin beat Christian to retain the Intercontinental title, and Jericho dress up in a
Here
silly
is he'll enter with a runner at
superhero
first
costume
and nobody
with
out.
golden horns shaped
From
as
the
C's.
stretch,
Of
here's the
course,
pitch.
Christian is acting
Great
humiliated.
curveball there.
And
Really
Jericho
fooled
and his
him with
band
that one.
Fozzy play and
You
sing
can tell right there
the
that
Na Na
curveball
Na
has some
song
serious
at
depth
Christian
to it.
Air.
That's what
This
separates
is
the
right
good
up
ones from the
Vince's
bad
alley,
ones.
is it
That
not?
nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swing.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. So a runner on second with one down now. And that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. One ball, no strikes to count.
And that sort of tells you where we are at this
Fouled
point. Let's
away.
get to the Royal Rumble. Christian and Tomko are in the office with
The
Eric
1-1
Bischoff,
home.
and
He's offered at out of the zone and
I
missed.
don't know why this is
Hey,
fun.
he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
Over now, they'll apply the tag between second and third. It's
Give me a beat. And Tomko just says no.
ready now, Yasmani Grandal, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Sent on the ground out to second.
But do this
And he will
Christian
whip
round
this one over to first in
as
time
if
for the out.
Jim Cornell's doing.
So the base is empty here with one away. And the former #1 overall pick and American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next.
Oh, doctor, you can hang a star on that baby.
Comes from Transylvania. I'm winning the Rumble, going to WrestleMania, bitch.
How would you, Bruce Pritchard, describe and sort of just explain the King of Kronk? What does that mean?
You got the Kronkorians, and you're the king of the Kronks. So you're like the king of the castle of the Kronks. So that would be the Kronk of the Kings. What exactly is Kronk? You're into the hop hip scene and all that?
On February 21st, Edge and Christian team up for the first time since 2001, but they lose to Randy Orton and Shawn Michaels, which is kind of weird when you put them together after all that time. WrestleMania 21, Christian is in the very first ever Money in the Bank ladder match. It's Edge, Benoit, Shelton, Jericho, Kane, and Christian. What'd you think, man? The very first ever Money in the Bank ladder match, it got 4.5 stars.
You know, it delivered. We took all of the guys that we thought could. First of all, you get Edge, Christian, all right. Jericho had been in a ladder match. You get the guys that have been in a ladder match. You throw in the Shelton, Kane in the whole deal is the only one that's the odd man out that you're not thinking is going to be the high flying, doing the dangerous shit. But you had Kane in there to catch guys.
What the fuck? How many fucking Strasburgs are there?
Huge clusterfuck. But during the day, you had Shelton Benjamin out there walking through and coming up with different spots and different things to do.
MLB
They
The
all
Show.
wanted to top what had been done in like the table ladders and chairs
Tim
matches,
Anderson.
Dudley, Hardy, Edge and Christian classes.
And we are
that
ready
take
for
place
some
before
daytime
that.
baseball.
And
Ready
they
to
went out
deliver.
and
Here's
just
the
won
first
up
pitch.
every damn
Good
thing,
fastball
one right
down
after
around the
another,
knees
and
there, taken
luckily,
for a strike.
Everybody got out of it with not too much
Big
injury.
fastball,
These are
and
the
he's well
matches I
behind
hate.
it with the swing. Anderson is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter, right-handed or left-handed pitching, he's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hand. And the day begins with an out, there's one away.
A couple of weeks after WrestleMania,
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. Hit sharply on the ground. And that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit. Digging in, Stan Musial. Man at first for him following the one-out single. It's outside, the throw.
And Vince says, okay, but when you got one
Not in
next
time
week,
as he
it's
just
Batista.
gets in ahead of the throw.
When Vince is in the ring doing a skit with
The
you,
1-0.
it's got to be a vote of confidence, does it
Here's
not?
looked at for the first strike.
It's also a test. So it's a test to see if you're going
And
to
he
listen
misses 2 and 1.
see how your reaction and your timing is with him one-on-one. And
Ground
I think
ball
Christian
sent
did a
back
hell
up
of
the
a
middle.
job there
To his
because
left,
he was able to play
Tatis
with him. He was
on
able
the
to have
first,
a
and there were
little
2 down.
Vince, which Vince likes.
So a man at third here with 2 gone.
Well,
And the
let's
next
talk
hitter will
about
be
it.
the right-handed bat
Batista
of Anthony
ultimately beats Christian
Rendon.
to retain the
Ball
title.
1 to start
But
the
it's after
at-bat.
a lot of build-up, some interactions with Hunter and
hit the other way out toward right field. Yelich is under it, and the inning is over.
Dude, you take a cold match, and you take somebody that you believe, if you were to look at Christian.
Striding into the box, Christian Yelich. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
It's a given, it's Batista. But throw on top of the story that they told all throughout the night, it made you believe
Ready, here's the first offering.
And it also
back up the middle.
Anderson picks it up.
Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
The whole spectacle. So it's
now at the plate, Anthony Rendon, the first baseman. Set and the pitch. Popped up. Murphy has room in foul territory, and he brings it in on the warning track. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. A little tardy there, no balls and a strike. Grounder down the line at third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
It does feel like something that
and on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball.
Hit high and deep to left field. Usual brings him back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Look at that. Even today, you say who was odd man out? Christian was odd man out, and all
at
through
the plate,
this Vince putting him in there, it was still with that caveat of I don't see him as the top
first
guy.
Delivery to him on the way.
You know what?
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
And the son of a bitch delivered.
Ball 1 has.
What'd you think of this being his first world title shot on pay-per-view? He's been there 8 years. Pretty big deal for him.
Sure it is, and you're working with. First of all, you're in there working with Cena, who at this time I think everybody knows is going to be the.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Make him look great.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Christian definitely delivered. There were people that thought that
this is hit the other way out toward left field. Moving under it, Bregman.
Man, this is going to be the shit.
And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
And it was good for him.
Stepping into the box, Shohei Ohtani. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count.
You guys were going to put Jericho on SmackDown, but once his contract was up, he left.
Short, hit hard to his right, Tatis. On to first, and Strasburg's in control here, 2 away.
So it's
at the plate, Bo Bichette. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there, and even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
Skied into straightaway right. Yelich is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
So his first night in, and he doesn't get a win, but it's still a big showing. On July 7th,
and that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy.
Leading off,
first pitch coming, here it is. Second baseman, and he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
It gets 2 1/4 stars.
Now it's 0-2.
But help me understand the
and
finish
he looks
here.
at a ball, 1-2.
Booker T hits an axe
the
kick
1-2.
off the top.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2.
That would be called a fuck
Still
up.
1-2.
Yeah, that's what that would be called. That would just
another
be called
1-2 delivery. Line drive to center field.
You're pulling your
Marte
fucking hair out.
is there, and he has it for the first out.
I don't know
into the box now. JT Realmuto. He'll get to take his first catch here. This is line to left. Usual is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. The bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning.
With the I'm Your Poppy t-shirt.
Here's Daniel Murphy now. From the stretch for the walk-off. Grounded foul toward the third base dugout. Here's the 0-1. John just ramps up, and here's the fastball by him. 0-2.
Christian had, and it was he was a big fan of Brother Love, big fan of Roddy Piper growing up.
Here's another 0-2.
Hey, why don't we have that? It was something that was missing.
It's fouled away.
That we didn't have on the shows. We didn't have that personality driven interview segment.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is Yelich.
I think Brian probably helped
gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Christian came up with his ideas. Pitched it to Vince, and he thought it was great. He thought it was a good way for a guy that's not the biggest guy in the world, and Christian, to get heat.
Fred McGriff will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 0-1 delivery. Just manages to foul that fastball off to the left, and he's in a hole now, down 0-2. Swinging and a miss here as he's down on strike. He's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Here comes the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Yelich is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
But out come the Mexicans and proceed to destroy the set. Doesn't really make any sense. Tap me up here.
Rick L.B. Miller enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Have them make an impact.
Grounded back up the middle. Anderson scoops it up, and the off-balance throw gets it. Nice play for the out. So one away here with the bases empty. Former World Series MVP George Springer bats next.
Yes, are Booker T and Charmel. Of course, they're talking about what happened with the Mexicals, and that sets up a match later tonight. The Mexicals actually beat
And that misses
Booker T,
1-1.
Christian walked out, and Booker T was distracted and then pinned. Somewhere in the process
A
of this
swing and a
match,
shot hit down the corner.
and had to wear a
And that
protective
nearly
mask.
broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Him in the mask and how that happened.
He hated
And a
it.
change-up here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
We had done it with Test earlier. It was the old basketball deal. And obviously Cody Rhodes
In a
did
full
it.
count to George Springer, it's 3-2.
It was distracting as
Into
hell.
the
He
windup,
hated it
ready with
because
the
he couldn't
payoff
breathe.
pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Marte is after it.
Against Benoit, Booker T, Christian, and
He
Orlando.
gets there, and that's the second out.
Title. What'd you think of the match? We got 2.5 stars here.
Adam Eaton will grab a bat to pinch hit here, and you wonder if he'll be swinging for the downs, trying to walk off with a victory. Line toward the gap in left center. Marte will get there, and he puts it away.
Sharpshooter. And the right-up from
Kirby Yates comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing
something went wrong. What'd you think of the match?
tied. No save opportunity here. Jump set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
The other 3 guys were trying to
No
get
offer
Orlando
on that
either
one.
out
2
of it
balls and a strike.
or into one of the 2 and leaving him.
Here's a swing and a miss at the hard splitter, even at 2.
In some ways, I thought it was a pick.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
Just didn't seem to gel.
Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Christian Benoit
Digging in, Stan Musial. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. No balls and 1 strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline.
Alex Greenfield is the first guy, I think, who actually
Hit back up the middle. Tatis up the middle. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. 1-0 the count. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
And Rendon will look this one in to retire the side.
You know what we should do? That Kennedy give. And we're all like, what?
Digging in for his second at-bat, Christian Yelich. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yelich.
And this is taken outside for ball 1.
All the networks put a blue dot over her face. And Vince was like, God damn, you know what we
Ball and a
should do?
strike.
Put a blue dot over his face whenever he comes out.
Miller's ready. Here's the 1-1. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. The 1-2.
Were you on that plane?
Well, I certainly was.
Popped him up.
I think that the
Grandal
Christian
is there.
championship was
1
a
out.
joke, but it was. There's, a bit of.
Now Now at the plate, Anthony Rendon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Liner towards second. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. So striding in, Alex Bregman. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. And no swing apparently, ball 1. 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to Hackett, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
The count now at 2-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to Murphy. He'll take care of him, and that'll end the inning. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. That first pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0.
He felt like he had another week left on his contract, and he just didn't know what he was going to do. So he went over it with his lawyer for the next few days, got a note
Popped him up.
but never sent it in.
Tatis over to his right.
He appeared on that
Makes the
October
play, 1 away.
and Taboo Tuesday the next day.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Bregman gloves it.
As either Chris Masters or Snitsky's opponents by the fans.
Into the box, Bo Bichette is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Hey, I thought he was going to work around him right here in this situation. But after getting 2 swinging strikes, there's a change of game plan. I guarantee he's going right after.
And an off-balance throw is in.
I had a conversation with him
Time as he's
just to find out what he was going to do.
ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled off.
That he was probably going to stay, but at the same time, he was
Ohtani.
What are the plans? What are you going to do? And so I think first, Vince needs to know that you're here. And I'm not sure that
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
At least enough to make him want to stay. And that, his
Ready on
last
0-2. Another one sent foul.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Realmuto is there, and he puts this one away.
I think they were going out after the show.
Digging in now, JT Realmuto as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Miller sets. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte moves over. He makes the catch, and the potential winning run takes off for third. And in the end, the tag appears to have been a bluff. He's back to second. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he takes strike 2.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Gone. And you know what they say, just late be great. Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list for our top.
Are you talking about like in 02?
He takes it home in this one.
Victoria.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, guys. If you've been watching this whole time, hope you enjoyed the day. I'm heading out.